Welcome in, Wildcat fans. I am Jackson Roberts here on play-by-play commentary for this matchup between Western Oregon University Wolves versus your Central Washington University Wildcats. We'll go over a little bit of starting lineups real quick for the Western Oregon Wolves. It is going to be Curran Mitchell starting in right field, Justin Herzog at shortstop, Randy Stoltz in left field. In the cleanup spot is going to be AJ Cortez at DH, John Olson at first base. Six holes is going to be Colin Irwin at behind the dish. Owen Bistoff at center field, Emiliano Alarcon, third base, Zach Valdez, second base, and Dylan Chalmers on the mound for the Wolves. For your Wildcats, it is going to be Marcus Mazzardo at second base, leading off the lineup. Bubba Varner Jr. over in right field, Austin Olin behind the dish. In the cleanup spot is going to be Ben Lead in left field. Andrew Sharp at first base, Ryan McCarthy DH, Jake Felton in center field, Noah Juarez at third, Jake Madsen at short, and Alex Brady on the mound for your Wildcats on the season so far. It is the Western Oregon Wolves 18-16 on the year, 12-8 in the conference play, 7-8 as an away team. So we'll see if the Wildcats can take advantage of their they're under 500 away record for your Wildcats. They're 16-18, 11-9 conference play, 5-3 at home. Not many games at home so far this season. For your Wildcats, we have a home stretch coming up as we play this next following weekend and the weekend after that. Here at Bobby and Gary Frederick Field, 11-13 away record for your Wildcats. So a lot of games away. We'll see what the Wildcats can do here at home. We'll be back in just a moment for the start of this game. Don't go anywhere, Wildcat fans. The game is just getting underway. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. Warm-ups are underway as we are going to talk a little bit about our starting pitcher for today's game for your Wildcats. It is Alex Brady. He is a 4.4 ERA on the year, 1.4 WHIP, has a 1-2 record on the year as well, and 46 innings pitched, 44 strikeouts to his name as well. He is a southpaw lefty on the mound. based on his warm-ups. I have not seen too much baseball of the Wildcats this year. I've not had a chance to get out here, so I'm excited to commentate my first game here for the men's baseball team, as it looks like Brady has a little bit of a, it's not a fast ball, but it looks like he has a lot of movement to his pitches. Ball is being thrown down to second as warm-ups are over. Leading off for the Wolves is going to be Curran Mitzel. Mitzel is hitting .286 on the season. He is a lefty batter, so he will lead off for the Wolves. We will see what he has for us here in this first at-bat. Brady takes the mound. Brady's first pitch is underway. First pitch of the day will be high for ball number 1. We'll start with a 1-0 count in today's game. Mitzel on the year has 1 home run. That one is fouled off to the left side of the field, catches the netting. 1-1 will be the count. Alex Brady has a 1-2 record on the season, under 500 right now. We'll see if he can bring that up to 500. This one's hit over to center field, and it is caught. Getting underneath it was your center fielder, Jake Felton. So early contact for the Wolves. Couldn't get it quite in the gap yet, but only to Jake Felton's glove, as we have 1 out now. Justin Herzog, the shortstop, will be up for the Wolves now. First pitch to Herzog. That one is fouled off the netting. Herzog, the starting shortstop for the Wolves, hitting .250 on the year. Another lefty batter. This one's fouled off almost to the same spot. The count will start 0-2. Middle infielders playing on the line of the grass. Corner infielders playing a bit deeper in. 0-2 count to the lefty. That one's going to catch the edge of the plate. That is going to be the first strikeout of the day for Alex Brady. Brady, as I mentioned, had 44 strikeouts coming into this game. That will be strikeout number 45 to his tally on the year. Coming up next will be the left fielder, Randy Stoltz. This time, Brady will face a righty. It'll be back-to-back righties if Stoltz is able to get on base. Checks his swing. Looks like he went, and he did, so it's going to start 0-1 count. Stoltz hitting .362 on the year. And a lot less at-bats compared to his teammates, though, but they have him starting in the 3-hole. Pitch comes to Stoltz. Swing and a miss. Brady's getting a lot of strikes. He's not been throwing too many balls. Has been attacking that strike zone so far today. Stoltz not able to make contact there, though. We've seen a lot of foul tips so far and some soft contact. 0-2 count to Stoltz. This one's hit to the shortstop. He's going to field it cleanly. Makes the throw off balance. It's going to be, Andrew Sharp couldn't quite make the pick at first base. The throw was just a little bit short by your shortstop, Jake Madsen. Was off balance, had to run to go get the ball. Leaning back, fading away, just couldn't quite get it to Sharp over there at first. So that is going to be a hit for Randy Stoltz. Now up is A.J. Cortez, the designated hitter. Solid lead over at first base for Stoltz. This one's a swing and a miss. Cortez went chasing that one. A little bit low. Cortez is hitting .289, third on the team in average. See if he provides power in that 4-hole spot. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back whiffs there from Cortez. Cortez has no home runs on the year, which is interesting to see from a 4-hole hitter, but he does have 12 RBIs. Has appeared in 26 games and has started in all of them. 0-2 count now. That one's going to catch the edge of the plate. Once again, another strikeout for Alex Brady. We'll be back in just a moment. Marcus Mazzardo will lead off for your Wildcats. Bubba Varner Jr. will be second and Austin Oland third. We are back for the bottom of the first inning versus this Wildcat matchup versus Western Oregon University Wolves. On the mound for the Wolves is going to be their ace, Dylan Chalmers. 2.9 ERA leads their team for the starters. 3-2 record on the year. Leading off for your Wildcats is going to be Marcus Mazzardo, the lefty. Here comes the first pitch to Mazzardo. Hit into center. It looks like it might drop before it gets to the center fielder, and it will. So first pitch, first hit of the day for your Wildcats. That is already one more hit than Western Oregon has through their first inning. Mazzardo hits .343 on the year and has appeared in 34, started in all of them. Bubba Varner Jr. now up to bat, your right fielder for the Wildcats. We'll see if he can be as effective as Marcus Mazzardo's at bat. He is a lefty batter. The first lefty we'll see today lays down a bunt. Bubba Varner will see if he can get to first base. He will not, but he does advance Marcus Mazzardo to second base. So early runner in scoring position for your Wildcats. So only 2 pitches that we've seen so far from Chalmers. 1 base hit and 1 sacrifice bunt. Austin Oland now up to bat. The catcher was GNAC Player of the Week just a few weeks ago. Here comes the first pitch to Oland. That one's going to be a pitch with a lot of movement, drifted out into the other batter's box. Oland is second on your team in batting average, .365. Has 4 home runs on the season as well. He had a walk-off as well. This one's going to drift. Started on the inner hands of Oland, but drifted to the outer edge of the plate. Catches it, though, for strike number 1. Makes it a 1-1 count to Oland. Small lead over at second base for Mazzardo. We'll see if he extends it. Chalmers has his eyes on him. Pitches. Looked like Oland wanted that pitch, but able to hold back. It will bring the count to 2-1 as that one was just a little bit high. Oland with a .540 slugging percentage this year. Has been able to put the ball to the bat pretty well. Pitch is in. Swing and a miss. That one dropped Olin went chasing that one. 2-2 counts. Chalmers looking for his first strikeout of the day. Can Chalmers find his first K? He will. That'll be the first strikeout of the day for Dylan Chalmers. It will be from the bat of Austin Oland. So that brings up your team leader in average, Ben Lee.
Ben Lee.
Ben Lee, your left fielder today. Ben Lee, a righty batter. As I said, he leads the team in average, 417 average. He's played in 31 games. This one's hit to the right side of the field, but way foul.
Like on the Instagram post when Ben hit a walk-off or hit a home run or something, and they're like, look, catching video.
Dylan Chalmers on the season has been a strikeout king. 43 strikeouts, has allowed 10 doubles and 4 home runs in 187 batters he has faced. 1 out for your Wildcats. Actually, 2 outs, my apologies. That one's going to catch the plate. It's going to be a strike. 0-2 count. 2 lead. Let's see if Lead can use that 400 batting average to use. Big jump there from Mazzardo at second. Oh, and he chases one that he did not need to swing at. We are going to waste that runner in scoring position. 2 strikeouts for both the pitchers who have started this game. We'll be back in just a moment. It's going to be John Olison, Colin Irwin, and Owen Bischoff for the Western Oregon Wolves. We are here for the top of the second of this game, the Western Oregon Wolves versus the Central Washington University Wildcats. I am Jackson Roberts here on play-by-play commentary here at Gary and Bobby Frederick Field. First batter this inning will be John Olison, the first baseman for the Wolves, to start off the second. First pitch to him is hit softly to the shortstop. It's going to be throw. He made an error last time. Can he get this one there? And he does. A little bit high, but good reach there from Andrew Sharp. Jake Madsen, the one with the throw there. Able to get it cleanly to Sharp that time. So he grounds out to the 6th spot. Up now will be Colin Irwin, the catcher. Brady's first pitch. This one's going to be high. Irwin hitting .280 on the year, has 7 RBIs, no homers, but has provided some much-needed RBIs. This one's hit up the middle. That's going to be a base hit right up in between Jake Madsen and Marcus Mazzardo. Jake Felton will retrieve the ball, get it to the infield, but that will be a single for Colin Irwin.
Now batting the center fielder, Owen Bischoff.
Owen Bischoff up to bat now. That'll be the first hit of the day for the Wolves.
Number 9.
Bischoff is the center fielder for the Wolves. Small lead over at first base from Irwin. He is the catcher, so can't imagine he has too much speed. This one's going to be high and outside from Brady. Brady started out last inning with a lot of strikes and not many balls. 1-0 counts. And it's going to be a pick back over to first base. Alex Brady is a lefty, so he does have a little bit more freedom to go to first base. It's a lot easier compared to a righty having to flip around. It is a small lead, like I said, though, from Irwin. This one's going to be hit past the third baseman of your Wildcats. Noah Juarez couldn't quite get to it. So back-to-back hits for the Wolves leads to them having runners on first and second with nobody out. Oh, one out. My apologies. And so now, Ryan McCarthy, the DH, will be up to bat. No, Emilio Alarcon, the third baseman, will be up to bat. Small lead at second once again. First baseman not on the bag. Takes a few more steps now. This one's going to be low for ball number one. Next pitch to Alarcon. A little bit of movement over at second base, and this is going to be a swing and a miss. Almost took him off his feet there. 1-1 count. Alarcon hitting .246 on the year. Has some speed to him. Has 1 triple and 8 doubles. Next pitch. That one's going to be in the other batter's box for ball number 2. Brady losing a little bit of his control so far. Started out this first inning very strong. Comes the next pitch from Brady. He deals. This one is going to be over the plate, but a little bit high. I thought it might have caught the top part of the strike zone. Home plate umpire Brad McGee does not agree. Three-one is the count. Southpaw deals. That one's hit up the middle, and it's going to be looks like a double play if they can get the play off nice, and they do. Fielded there from Jake Madsen, flips it over to the second baseman Mazzardo, who gets it to Sharp. So a little bit of a 6-4-3 double play there will end off the inning. The Wildcats will be up in just a moment. Leading off the inning is going to be your first baseman, Andrew Sharp, then your DH, Ryan McCarthy, and then Jake Felton, your center fielder. We'll be back in just a moment. Leading off for your Wildcats is going to be the lefty batter, Andrew Sharp, hitting in the 5-hole. First pitch to him is going to be high and a little bit outside for ball number 1. Sharp is a reigning GNAC Player of the Week winner, along with a few other Wildcats. This one's hit high to right field. Got some arc, but not enough power to it. So that is going to be the first out of the inning. It's going to be a fly out to the right fielder. Coming up now is going to be your DH, Ryan McCarthy, as Slim Shady plays as he walks up.
Ryan McCarthy.
McCarthy on the year, 316 average, would be 6th on the team in average, but he has limited at bats, so does not meet the requirement to be up there. First pitch to him is a swing and a miss. Took a hack at it, was a little bit above it. Makes it an 0-1 count. Wildcats ended the top of the second inning with a 6-4-3 double play. Brought us to where we are now. This one is in the dirt. Good block from their catcher. That is Colin Irwin. Does not matter. There is no one on base, but able to keep that one in front of him. McCarthy has 15 RBIs on the season with 18 hits. That one catches a piece of the bat, but goes back behind the dish. 0-2 count now. McCarthy back into the box, awaiting Chalmers' pitch. That one is fouled out of play. Dylan Chalmers has not completed a game this season, but does have a 2.9 ERA. In 48 innings pitched, he leads the Western Oregon Wolves in innings pitched. That one looked like a slider of some sort, some type of off-speed movement pitch that started out in the other box and came across the plate. Good job from McCarthy to make contact with that to keep his at-bat alive. 0-2 count once again. Here comes the pitch. This one moves as well. First baseman's going to have to back up for it. It's going to flip it over to Chalmers to get the out. So that'll be out number 2 on the inning. Jake Felton will be up to bat next, the center fielder for your Wildcats. Jake Felton made a play, the first out of the game earlier on in the first inning. But he's going to take ball number 1 here. This one is high to the righty batter. Jake Felton, 328 average, has appeared in 26 and started in 19 of them. That one is low as well, so another ball will bring it to 2-0. Felton has 13 RBIs and 5 doubles on the year. 2-0 pitch. That one's going to be high, bringing it to 3-0. Chalmers now in danger of walking Felton. Felton yet to swing the bats. Has had nothing to swing at just yet, though. 3-0 pitch. And that one's going to catch the edge of the plate, playing a little bit passive there, trying to draw the walk, but instead it will be 3-1. 3-1 pitch. That one's high and inside, almost catches Felton. That'll be a walk. First walk of the day for either team. Chalmers loses a little bit of his control there and gets Felton aboard.
Third baseman, number 7, Noah Juarez.
Your third baseman, Noah Juarez, up to bat now. Had a base hit get by him and our shortstop Jake Madsen earlier, just in the gap. See what he can do with the bat here. Looked like he wanted that one. Good job holding it back as that one was low for ball number 1. Your umpires for today's games are Brad McGee behind the dish, Mark Heavey at first base, and Jim Clifford over at third. That one's going to catch the plate, bringing it to a 1-1 count. Juarez awaits the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 count. Juarez 246 on the year. Has 11 RBIs. Next pitch. That one's inside. Runner takes off. Can he get there in time? He will. So that is going to be a stolen base for your center fielder. Jake Felton brings a runner into scoring position. See if the Wildcats can get a little bit of a 2-out RBI here, as long as we get a base hit here from Noah Juarez. Felton, another aggressive lead. This one's going to be outside, bringing it to a full count, 3-2. On deck is the shortstop, Jake Madsen. We'll see if he gets an opportunity to try to hit this inning. It is all going to depend on what Juarez does here. Dylan Chalmers sets. Payoff pitch. Hit over to the right side of the field, but a nice snag from the second baseman, Valdez. So that means we will be heading into the top of the third inning for the Western Oregon Wolves. It is going to be Valdez leading it off after getting that inning-ending play. Then it'll be back to the top of the lineup, Curran Mitzel and Justin Herzog. So it is 0-0 here going to the top of the third. We'll be back in just a moment, Wildcat fans. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. It is Valdez leading off for the Wolves. Valdez, 228 average. Zach Valdez awaiting the first pitch from Brady. This one he's going to check it, and they're going to see if he went. First base umpire says he goes. So Mark Heavey handing the Wildcats a strike there. Here comes the next pitch from Brady on this 0-1 count. This one's fouled off to the netting, so it'll bring it 0-2. Brady already with 2 strikeouts today. Can he get his third here? He's in a favorable count for himself. Brady has 46 strikeouts on the year now, following his 2 earlier. This one's going to be fouled off, so Valdez will stay alive. Zach Valdez has struck out 21 times this season. The second baseman awaits the pitch. 0-2 one more time. Swing and a miss, so that'll be strikeout number 22 on the season for Valdez and strikeout number 47 for Brady. So third strikeout of the day to Brady's name. So it'll bring up the top of the order Curran Mitzel once again, the right fielder who led off this game. First pitch of the game, he, I believe, flew out to the center fielder. That one's going to be a little bit of movement on the pitch. Looked like Brady wanted the call, but it will not be a strike. So it starts a 1-0 count here to Mitzel. That one's outside as well, 2-0. Mitzel is 4th on the team in average, 286, 1 home run on the year. Has provided 5 doubles and 5 triples as well, which is an interesting stat. He ducks out of the way of that one, as that one almost catches him. Brady's not had the best control of this at bat. It is 3-0. A couple of pitches outside and one high and inside. Almost caught the shoulder of Mitzel. Can Brady work himself back into the count? Yes, he can. 3-1. Mitzel awaiting the next pitch, looking to draw the walk. Brady deals. That one is fouled off. Brady left that one over the plate, too enticing for Mitzel not to chase after that one. Just a little bit behind it. Gotta imagine he was planning to try to draw the walk. So it brings us to a full count now with 1 out. Payoff pitch. That one is low and in the dirt. Ball number 4 as Mitchell takes his base. First walk of the day for Brady.
Now batting the shortstop, Justin Herzog.
Justin Herzog up to bat now. Lefty on lefty matchup here. It's going to be a pick back to the first base. Brady doing what he can to keep Mitchell close. Herzog, the shortstop, awaits the next pitch. That one is outside for ball number 1. Herzog last at bat struck out. Looks like we're having a little bit of a mound visit here from our head coaches. Umpire making his way out to the mound to break this one up. So it is a runner on first base. It is Mitchell following his walk with 1 out from Zach Valdez striking out here in the top of the 3rd inning. It is a 0-0 ball game so far. A couple of runners in scoring position, but no one able to get anyone past that second base. Another pick over to the first baseman. He is in safe very easily. Comes the next pitch from Brady. This time he deals home. Swing and a miss from Herzog. 1-1 count now. Herzog looking to avoid another strikeout. He's already struck out once in the first inning. This one looked like he wanted to chase after it, able to hold back though. 2-1 count. Herzog has a .250 average, .844 OPS, which is first on the team of players who has started most of their games. Comes the 2-1. No, it'll not be a 2-1 pitch, as it is the 3rd pickoff. Brady is not comfortable with Curran Mitchell over at first base. Wants to keep him as close as possible. First game of today's doubleheader will be 9 innings. Here comes the next pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count now. As I was just saying, 9 innings will be our first game of the day. Our doubleheader will follow up with our second game at 3 o'clock, where it will be a 7-inning matchup. 2-2 count now to Herzog. Outside, brings it full. 3-2. It was just 3-2 in the last at-bat, resulted in Curran Mitchell getting walked. We'll see if that can change here. Brady sets. Takes a look at first base. He deals. That one is going to be low as well, so back-to-back walks from Alex Brady. Puts a runner in scoring position with only 1 out. Coming up to bat now is Randy Stoltz, the left fielder. He reached a board on an error earlier, grounded over to Jake Madsen. Jake Madsen, it took him a little bit to his right, and he had to make an off-balance throw. Couldn't quite get it to Andrew Sharp. Nonetheless, he made contact last at-bat and put it in a good spot to get on base. Brady taking a look at second base, not going to pick. Swing and a miss. Looked like an off-speed there from Brady. Stoltz just tried to jump on it. Stoltz hitting .362, as I mentioned earlier. Very high average, but not a lot of at-bats that he's had this season. He has made the most of the ones he has had, though. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Make it 0-2 as he fouls that one off to the back of the netting. 0-2 count. Can Brady get another strikeout to his resume? Yes, he can. That is going to be strikeout number 4 on the day. Both outs this inning have been via strikeout. One from Zach Valdez, one to Randy Stoltz, and this will now bring up the cleanup hitter, A.J. Cortez, who also struck out in the first inning. So we went strikeout, walk, walk, strikeouts. Cortez, the righty batter, facing the lefty pitcher of Alex Brady. Fairly big lead over at second base from Mitchell. That one's hit down the third base line, but just foul. Pulled it just a little bit too much. That one was smoked off the bat. A 1 count now. Brady sets. Takes a look over at second base. Decides to go home. Fouled off again, 0-2. Cortez able to make contact with these pitches, just not able to square it up well enough. On deck is John Olson, the first baseman. We'll see if he gets an at-bat this inning. Here comes the 0-2. That one's inside. Looks like Blue wanted to call that one. He kind of pump faked it and then decided to call ball number 1. Thought he started getting in the motion of strikeout there. Maybe he was just trying to get out of the way of that pitch, as it was a little bit inside. Cortez had to back up just a little bit. 1-2 count now. It was a quick throw down to second from Oland. 1-2. High and outside, ball number 2. Mitchell has been getting a solid lead over there at second base. Oland obviously not too happy with it, with the throw down there over to Mazzardo. 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul once again. This one into the Wildcat dugout. We will remain here at 2-2. Brady looking for strikeout number 49 on his season. Two-two one more time. As nope, we'll have it another time. 2-2 once again. Cortez is not going out of this at bat without a fight. Big lead over at first base. This is normal with the lead runner over at second, Andrew Sharp. No attention to the first base runner. Swing and a miss. That's strikeout. Strike number 3, as that's actually strikeout number 5 on the game from your starting pitcher of today's game, Alex Brady. So we will head into the bottom of the 3rd inning, where your Wildcats will have Jake Madsen, the shortstop, leading off the inning. Then it'll be back to the top of the order. Marcus Mazzardo and Bubba Varner Jr. will be up following them. Be back in just a moment. here for the bottom of the third inning in this matchup between the Western Oregon Wolves and the CW Wildcats. First pitch to Jake Madsen will be strike number one. Madsen, the shortstop for your Cats today. Madsen also hitting a .213 average. Trying to raise that up a little bit as that one is going to be ball number one. Madsen with 9 RBIs on the year. Next pitch popped up. Is that going to be in the field of play? It looks like it might be to the bench or to the. No, it's going to be to the stands. Almost caught some fans over there just right in front of them as they go get a souvenir. Jake Madsen. 1-2 count to him now. Dylan Chalmers deals. Hit over to the right side of the field. That's going to be a base hit for Jake Madsen as it is hit to the right fielder, Curran Mitchell. So leadoff single for Madsen.
Now batting for the Wildcats, the second baseman, number 2, Marcus Manzardo.
Marcus Manzardo up now. He also had a single to the right fielder earlier in the game to lead off the game. Actually, first pitch shows bunt, pulls it back just in time as that one was low. So 1-0 count to Manzardo. 3 of the Wildcats hits have gone, or actually no, both of the Wildcats hits have gone to the right fielder of Mitchell. This one is going to be catching the edge of the plate. Strike number 1 to Manzardo.
We should have 2 hits, 1 error.
Okay, and Oregon should have 1 hit.
They should have 2 hits.
2 hits.
Next pitch to Manzardo. That one had some movement to it. Started out wide, almost caught the plate, but not enough. 2-1 count to your leadoff hitter. Hit up the middle. That's going to be another base hit. So back-to-back hits for your Wildcats. Manzardo has started out today's game 2 for 2.
Now batting the right fielder, number 10.
Bubba Varner Jr. up next. Had a sac bunt last at bat, pushing Marcus Manzardo to second base where the Wildcats couldn't quite take advantage of the runner in scoring position, but now there is no outs and 2 runners on base. Bubba Varner Jr. .351 average on the year, has appeared in 33 games, started in 32. Has 3 home runs to his name as well. Next pitch coming in from Dylan Chalmers. First baseman creeping up on the showed bunt. He pulled back the bunt and then tried to swing, pulled his head a little bit there. John Olison tried to creep up on that one as he was showing bunt. So 0-1 count now to Bubba. Shows bunt again, pulls it back. And now runner takes off from second base to third. Did he get in there? He did. So that is going to be a steal for Jake Madsen on the dropped pitch.
Is that an error for the other team? Okay.
1-1 count. So now not only do the Wildcats have a runner in scoring position, they have him over at third base. A sac fly is in play. Still no outs for your Wildcats. Searching for the first run of the day. 1-1 count now to Bubba. Pops it up, and it's a short pop-up. It's going to be the shortstop getting it. And they threw it back to first base, and are they going to say he got him? He did. So that's going to be a double play. Little pop-up to the shortstop of Justin Herzog, and then he had the recognition to throw it down to first base because Manzardo had such a big lead. Austin Oland up next. So that is detrimental to the Wildcats. Had one or no outs. Now that brings us to 2 outs with a runner at third base. So no sacrifice fly. Now we have to get a base hit to bring this runner in. Austin Oland struck out last at bats. Swings and misses there, so an early 1-1 count. Chalmers looks like he has a little bit more confidence now after that double play. That one started very inside. Started creeping in over the plate, but not enough, says McGee. So 2-1 count. 2-1 pitch to Oland. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. We'll see if the Wildcats waste this runner in scoring position. 2-2 pitch. Chalmers sets. He deals. Outside. Ball number 3. Colin Irwin almost framed that one pretty well, but not enough. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Hit left field. That one's going to be down the line. That's a base hit, and your Wildcats will be up 1-0. RBI single there off the bat of Austin Oland gives your Wildcats a 1-run lead. Clutch 2-out hitting there from Oland. So we are here in the bottom of the 3rd inning with a 1-0 lead as Ben Lee, your cleanup hitter, comes up to bat. Good to see the Wildcats take advantage of those runners in scoring position. That is going to be the key to today's game. We've seen both teams leave runners in scoring position already. First pitch to lead. That one drifts out of the strike zone. Ball number 1. Oland, as I mentioned earlier, won GNAC Player of the Week at one point this season, had a walk-off as well. 1-0 pitch. That one catches the strike zone. So 1-1 count now to lead. Lead leads your team in batting average. I'm now informed he leads the whole entire league in batting average too. So it's just in his name. So 2-0 count now. 2-1 count. My apologies. 2-1 pitch. This one hit left center gap. That one is deep out there. That one's going to catch the warning track. We'll see if Oland's going to turn 3 and go home. Third base coach is waving him to go, and he will. So early 2-0 lead for your Wildcats. Back-to-back RBIs coming from Oland and Ben Lead. RBI double for Lead. That brings up your number 5 hitter, Andrew Sharp, the first baseman. Clutch 2-out hitting for your Wildcats. As looks like the pitching coach for Western Oregon will make his way to the mound to discuss with Dylan Chalmers how they will approach this next at-bat and how to just calm down Chalmers in general. He has looked very flustered these last 2 at-bats following these RBIs. That hit was just absolutely smoked by Lead into the left center gap. Was carrying for a little bit, not enough to get over the fence, but it was for sure carrying. Caught the warning track, rolled up to the wall, but not before Owen Bischoff got to it, preventing a triple from Lead, but he got to second base. So another runner in scoring position and another at-bat where we have a reigning GNAC Player of the Week. Andrew Sharp looking to get an RBI to his name as well. Could give the Wildcats a 3-0 lead. Solid lead over there for Lead. The jokes just write themselves as this one looks like ball number 1. Next pitch into Sharp, and it is ball number 2. Andrew Sharp on the year. He is 3rd on the team in batting average. Had a fly out to center field last at bat, but now he's going to be in a hitter's advantage here with 3-0 count. 2-1. I stand corrected. So now 2-1 pitch to Sharp. That one's going to bring it to 3 balls now. 3-1 counts. That one was in at the feet of Sharp. Andrew Sharp, 3 homers on the year. All we need is a base hit here to bring in a runner, though. That is high for ball number 4. Andrew Sharp will take his base. So that brings up your designated hitter, Ryan McCarthy now.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 25.
McCarthy hitting .316 on the season.
McCarthy.
Has no home runs, 15 RBIs, has struck out 8 times. Another lefty batter, so it'll be back-to-back lefties that Chalmers will face. So lead runner stays in the same spot. Now first base is occupied. Massive lead there from Sharp, but no one there to pay attention to him, as that is going to be ball number 1, a little bit outside to McCarthy. Has been quite the 3rd inning for your Wildcats. McCarthy awaits the 1-0 pitch. Shot out to right field. Is that fair? It is not. That was way foul. But he completely jumped on that one. That was launched. If it was fair, it was gone for sure, but just could not straighten it up. See if Ryan McCarthy can straighten this next one up. As I said, he has no home runs on the year. Could have been his first. Next pitch. This one is fouled off. Went in between the legs of Colin Irwin. 1-2 count, or 1-2 count now as he steps back into the batter's box, looking to avoid the strikeout. That's it over to the right side of the field. So back-to-back innings that the second baseman has gotten a line drive to him. So Zach Valdez has ended these 2 innings, but not before the Wildcats were able to put 2 runs up on the board thanks to an RBI single from Austin Oland, an RBI double from Ben Lead, bringing in Oland. We'll be back in just a moment for the top of the 4th. We're leading it off for Western Oregon is going to be A.J. Cortez, and then John Olison, then Colin Irwin. We are back for the top of the 4th inning of this match between Western Oregon University and Central Washington University. I am Jackson Roberts here on play-by-play commentary for CW Athletics. First pitch here to A.J. Cortez. That one's going to catch the play. A little bit of a slider there from Brady. 0-1 count. Wildcats has had a massive bottom of the 3rd inning where they brought in 2 runs, 2 RBIs, 1 from Oland to 1 from Lead. Second pitch now to Cortez. That one's about the same exact pitch as that one catches the edge of the plate. Another slider, 0-2.
Wait, is it 1-1 or 0?
0-2. And it's John Olson.
Yeah, it's Olsen.
And it's actually Olison up to bat. A.J. Cortez ended off last inning. 1-2 count now to Olison. Last at bat, Olson grounded out to the shortstop, Jake Madsen. This time it looks like he's going to fly out over to the right field, and he will. So In the right field, it is Bubba Varner Jr. bringing that one in, 1 out. Now it will be the catcher, Colin Irwin. He had a single earlier where he shot it out into right field. So 1 for 1 on the day. Brady trying to bring that to 1 for 2. First pitch now to Irwin. Checks his swing, looked like he went, and it is 0-1. Could not quite hold that one back. No debate, even down to the first base umpire. Irwin awaits the next pitch. Swing and a miss. He was behind on that one. Brady has looked comfortable on the plate so far. Had the 2 walks in the 3rd inning, but that was about it. Irwin has 18 strikeouts on the year, in danger of another. And he fouls it off, so he's able to stay alive here. Count remains 0-2. On deck is Owen Bischoff, the center fielder. Irwin takes there as that one is in the dirt. Brady lost a little bit of control there. Released a little late. One-two pitch. That one wasn't off speed. It'll bring it to 2-2 now. Wildcats also have their softball team playing right now, as well as their men's rugby team. I believe they are playing BYU. Try to provide you with a little score update as we can, as that is a foul tip, but a strikeout as it goes into the glove of Austin Oland. Another strikeout on the day for your starting pitcher, Alex Brady. That is strikeout number 5. Strikeout number 6, actually. That one catches the edge of the plate. Looked a little bit outside, but home plate umpire McGee thinks it was in the zone. 0-1 count now to Bischoff. Bischoff awaits the next one. That one is a little bit high over the strike zone, it looked like, but a little bit of a score update for our softball game. It is 0-0 right now. 2-0 here in the men's game. Hopefully the women's can break that scoreless game soon, as that one is swung on and tipped, I believe. Maybe missed. It was completely in the dirt. Not a great swing there from Bischoff. Makes it 0-2 count. Brady has been lethal with strikeouts today. Has 6 of them. That last at bat with the strikeout on Irwin was strikeout number 50 on the year for Brady. 0-2 once again. We've seen this many times today. This time it is going to be 1-2 though. Was inside trying to get Bischoff swinging. We saw him swing at one in the dirt just a minute ago. It is actually 2-2. Two-two pitch. Hit cracked out to center field. Getting underneath it is Jake Felton, and he does. So that will end the inning. Wildcats keep their 2-0 lead. Coming up next for the Cats is going to be, I believe, Jake Felton, then Noah Juarez and Jake Madsen. So end of your lineup for the Wildcats. We'll be back in just a moment. Wildcats lead 2-0. Don't go anywhere, Wildcat fans. We are back, Wildcat fans, here for the bottom of the fourth inning. It is Jake Felton leading off for your Wildcats. He's going to take the first pitch where it is 0-1. Here comes the next pitch from Dylan Chalmers. They have kept him in the game. This one's another line out to the second baseman. Man, Emiliano Alarcon is getting, actually no, that is Zach Valdez, who is getting a lot of reps over there at the second base side. 3 line drives over to him. Noah Juarez up to bat now. We ended off the last inning with a line out to the second baseman. Start this inning with a line out to the second baseman. This one's now going to be a ground ball to the shortstop. He's going to get it there in time, so that is out number 2. This one was Justin Herzog. So 3 pitches, 2 outs, an efficient inning so far for Dylan Chalmers. So now it's going to bring up the number 9 hitter, Jake Madsen. He had a single over to the right fielder last at bat, 1 for 1 on the day. That one's going to be pretty close to a strike, as close as it could get probably, and that was going to be a ball though. That one's a strike. Little inside part of the plate, but able to catch the strike zone. If Madsen is able to stay alive and get on base here, it will be bringing us up to the top of the order, as that one is in for ball number 2. It will bring us to the top of the order with Marcus Manzardo. Next pitch. That one's going to be over the plate. Madsen takes it, bringing it to a 2-2 count.
Is that a team right there, the jerseys that those people are wearing?
Youth team.
Oh, it's a youth team?
2-2 pitch.
Coach or something, or really
That one's in the dirt and outside. Ball number 3 brings it to a full count.
But all them kids that were over there chasing the ball, they're all wearing the same jerseys.
Full count with 2 outs. Chalmers looking to get out of this inning much quicker than the last one. That one's off the neck of the bat over to the shortstop. Once again, Herzog gets it there for 2 out of the 3 outs. This inning, we'll be back in just a moment for the Western Oregon's team to be up to bat. It will be Owen Bischoff, Emiliano Alarcon, and Zach Valdez. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. Up to bat now is Emiliano Alarcon, the third baseman for Western Oregon University. He is the 8-hole hitter. It will be Valdez after him, and then back to the top of the order with Curran Mitchell. This one, he checks his swing, doesn't go around. It is a good check, as that is ball number 1. Awaiting the next pitch is Alarcon. He had a 6-4-3 double play last at bat. This one's going to go over to the second baseman, almost with a crazy snag. Is Manzardo just out of the reach of his glove, so that is going to be a base hit for Alarcon.
That would not be an error.
No, that's it. Now batting the shortstop, Zach Valdez.
Valdez up to bat now. He struck out last at bat. Part of that third inning. He started it off.
I have no idea.
Valdez, the second baseman, has gotten a lot of action over on that side. Shows bunt. Looks like he pulled it back in time, as it is going to be Alarcon making his way to second base with nobody out. So not the start to the inning that the Wildcats were hoping for, as Alex Brady allowed the base hit, and now a runner in scoring position with the top of the order coming up, I must say. Count is 1-0 to Valdez. Wildcat outfield with a little bit of a shift now, going to the right side of second base from our view. Shows bunt one more time. He gets it up. It's high up in the air. Andrew Sharp bobbles it. He could throw it down to... He just caught it. Oh, it hit the ground. I thought that bunt popped up in the air, but no, it hit the ground. Able to throw it to first base, but not in time. So that is going to be a successful bunt, as well as staying safe as well. So runners are on the corners, first and third. So now brings up the top of the order, Curran Mitzel with a runner in scoring position. He flew out to center field and walked in today's game. So 0 for 1. This one catches the plate. Alex Brady's got to be pinpoint with his pitches now, with nobody out and a runner on the corners. Next pitch now coming to Mitzel. Got to look out for the steal from first base. Swings, and it's over to the first base side. He's going to tag the base, but not before a runner scores. So the lead runner scores. Other runner goes from first to second. That will be the Wildcats' first out of the inning on a ground ball to Andrew Sharp. So it is now a 2-1 ball game. Wildcats with a 1-run buffer. Runner in scoring position for Western Oregon. They are not out of this yet. This first game will be 9 innings compared to the second game, 7 innings as well. So we are just about halfway through this one. Pitch from Brady. That one is strike number 1, taken by Herzog. Herzog struck out first at bat, walked his last at bat, so he is also 0 for 1. A 1 pitch. That's a swing and a miss. Was behind on that one. 0-2. This could be a big strikeout for Brady if he can get it. Do not want to allow contact to advance that runner anywhere. Comes the pitch from Brady. Takes a look at second. Deals. Flied up to center field. Can he get there? He cannot. That is going to be a base hit. They're going to try to get it in time. And it holds the runner at third base. So good job from your center fielder, Jake Felton, to get that in. Just couldn't quite reach the fly ball. So it will remain 2-1 with 1 out. But now runners on first and third, and that brings up Randy Stoltz. So this is a big 5th inning for the Wolves. Still only 1 out. A double play could get the Wildcats out of this. So you got to imagine Brady's going to be pitching to soft contact and probably low in the zone. Swing and a miss. That one was actually a bit higher up in the zone. Strike number 1.
1 run, 5 hits, 0 errors for them. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for us. Yep.
Randy Stoltz reached his first at-bat on base due to an error from Jake Madsen. 0-1 counts. Shows bunt. Gets it down. Are they going to go home? Oh, and it's not going to be in time, as they could not get the tag, and Andrew Sharp's foot was off the bag as the throw took him away from the bag. Oland just threw it a little bit wide, so now it is going to be 2-all here in the top of the 5th inning. The Wolves have caught back up, still with only 1 out. Wildcats are struggling to get these outs. So runners at first and second. That one is going to be an RBI bunt from Randy Stoltz. He reaches aboard safe as well. Alex Brady's got to reel it in here. That one smoked down the line, but foul. 0-1 count now to A.J. Cortez, the designated hitter. 2 at-bats, 2 strikeouts for Cortez. Pitch from Brady. That one drifts inside. Olin can't find the ball. Eventually does. Able to keep the runner at second, though. Had a little bit of time to go. Would have been risky, but decides to stay. So it is now 1-1 count. Cortez awaits the pitch. Inside, ball number 2. Brady trying to find his location. If you are just joining us, we are here in the top of the 5th inning. It is tied at 2-2. We have 1 out with runners on first and second. Hit over to the shortstop. Can he get there? He cannot. So that is going to be another runner scoring for Western Oregon, bringing it to a 3-2 ball game now. RBI single from A.J. Cortez coming off the RBI bunt from Randy Stoltz. Amazing effort there from Jake Madsen. Just past his glove. Couldn't quite reach it. Looked pretty similar to the line drive over the head of Manzardo, where it just almost clipped his glove. That'll bring up the number 5 hitter, John Olison now.
Now batting the first baseman, John Olson.
Olson had an at-bat last inning where he flew out to the right fielder. We will take an out in any way here. Foul tips it. 0-1 count. A 0-1 count now as Olson steps back into the box.
0-19.
Olson now has the pitch, and it is ball. It's going to be ball number 1. Little score update for your rugby team as the Wildcats are in the playoffs. They are trailing 19-0 right now. Looking to keep their season alive. 1-1 pitch now to Olison. Brady takes a look at second, goes home, swing and a miss. That one was in the dirt. Olison went golfing. Couldn't quite make contact with it, though. 1-2 count. Wildcats have hit kind of a lull here, trying to search for their second out. They've been stuck here at 1 out for a minute. Brady takes a step off the mound, takes a second to recuperate, and now he is back. Quite literally takes a second. Olson back into the batter's box, looking to avoid striking out. He has not struck out today. He's grounded out to short and flew out to right. Foul tips it, able to stay alive. Olson's been making solid contact. Just a couple of bad decisions, chasing some balls that were not in the strike zone. Olson leads their team in batting average, .315 with an .823 OPS. Next pitch comes from Brady. Inside and in the dirt. Olson lets his base runner know to stay where he is at. Good job there from Olin to block that one, keep it in front of him. As it seemed Brady just lost a little bit of control on that one. 2-2 count. As we got time now from umpire. Third base umpire letting us know something. They're calling him out. So they call the batter out. And so that is how the second out of this inning comes. I think he took too much time maybe getting in the box. I'm not quite sure. I think that's what it was. Yes, he was kind of calling time for a bit longer than he needed to.
So the infield umpire does keep a stopwatch, but it's really like his discretion if he actually wants to call it a pitch violation.
Next batter up now will be Owen Bischoff. This one popped up. It seems like it's going to be out of play, though. So 2 outs. Runners were moving on anything. They will go back to their respective bases. On an inning where the Wildcats have struggled so much, a batter interference out is kind of, I mean, we'll take it out. I said we'll take outs in any type of way. I just was not expecting it in that way. So 0-1 pitch now to Bischoff. Or to Irwin. Is the catcher calling Irwin up to bat. That one is ball one. Bringing it to a 1-1 count. Alex Brady now has 2 outs, runners on first and second, looking to get out of this long-lasting top of the 5th. That one is not going to stay fair. I thought that might have been over the head of Andrew Sharp and staying fair, but went a little bit foul. Makes it a 1-2 count now to Irwin. Irwin struck out last at bat and had a hit over to right field in his first one. Oh, that one was close to catching the edge of the plate. Blue does not agree. It is now a 2-2 count. Brady wants to get out of this inning. It has been a minute since he has struck out anyone. Western Oregon has figured him out. Fouls it off there. There's a golf cart over there that almost gets nailed by a foul ball. Able to get out of the way in time. 2-2 count. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off once again. Where is that golf cart? He's fine. Nowhere to be seen. Almost in the exact same spot. Remains 2-2. Irwin not making it easy to get out of this inning. Takes a look at second. Goes home. That one's going to be a passed ball. Both runners will advance. So now they have 2 runners in scoring position. That brings it to a full count now. Open spot over at first base. On deck right now is Owen Bischoff, the center fielder. We'll see if Brady can get Irwin out of here. He deals. Hit into the center field. Can Madsen get there? He can. He stumbles. It drops in front of him. 2 runs will score. We will hold the runner at first base, but that makes it a 5-2 ball game. What seemed like such a great start where the Wildcats led off the game 2-0 has now dropped 5 unanswered runs. To be fair, Wildcats have not had a chance to answer back on those runs, but 5 runs this inning is not what we wanted to see. Alex Brady's got to be losing some confidence out there as the Wolves are almost all the way through their whole entire batting lineup in a 1 inning. That one is fouled off the bat of Owen Bischoff. Owen Bischoff, his last at-bat, flew out to center field. His first at-bat hit it in between the shortstop and third base, was just out of reach of our third baseman, Noah Juarez. Small lead over at first base. This one's going to be outside, making it a 1-1 count. Gotta imagine the Wildcats are going to start warming up people soon, and it does look like that. They have 2 people warming up in the bullpen. Can't quite see who they are, but we will inform you once they take the mound, if they take the mound. Brady deals. Foul tipped right back, and that is going to be strike number 2, 1-2 count now. Owen Bischoff is number 2 on the Wolves lineup in batting average, .304. These games are big in terms of conference play. Wildcats sit at 11-9. The Wolves sit at 12-8. 1-2 pitch. Foul tipped again. Brady started out with so many strikeouts, but these batters have been able to stay remaining in these counts just by staying alive, foul tipping these pitches.
How many pitches does Alex have?
96.
Alex Brady's pitch count just south of 100 right now. 96 pitches, and as I said, there are 2 people warming up in the bullpen. This is likely his last inning of work. Pitch is down in the dirt. Runner will take off for second base. It's going to make it 2-2 count. Brady is really losing control of his pitches right now and just looks completely flustered.
That's crazy.
2-2 count, 2 outs. Runner at second. Hit over the head of the shortstop in the left center gap, and it's behind both the left and center fielder. So that's going to be what looks like a triple if he can get there in time for Bischoff, and he does. That is going to bring it to a 6-2 ball game on an RBI triple off the bat of Owen Bischoff. 6-2 is the score now. Bischoff with his 5th triple on the season, has 5 doubles, has now matched that with 5 triples. And it looks like we have an arm coming out of the bullpen. We will take a quick break, get that name for you shortly. Don't go anywhere, Wildcat fans. Wildcats trail 6-2. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. Your Cats are trailing 6-2 thanks to a big 5th inning from the Wolves, where they have scored all 6 runs this inning. On the mound now will be Drew Richardson for your Wildcats. Richardson has been a reliever for most of the year. This one is in for strike number 1. Richardson has appeared in 9 games, hasn't started any of them. As I just said, has been a reliever throughout the year. 1-3 record, 1.5 whip, and a 4.7 ERA as that one catches the strike zone. 0-2 counts. Let's see if Richardson can get us out of this inning in 3 pitches. No, he will not. These batters have been able to stay alive, foul tipping these pitches, keeping them in these counts. 0-2 will remain the count, as the batter is Emiliano Alarcon, who started off this inning. Now he grounds it over to Madsen at shortstop, gets the throw off, and a great pick there from Andrew Sharp. Able to reel that one in, as the Wildcats will end off this long, just 5th inning with 6 runs on the board thanks to Western Oregon's bats. We'll be back in just a moment for Wildcat Baseball. We are back at the top of the order for your Wildcats. The top of the 5th inning took quite some time. We are now in the bottom of the 5th. Marcus Manzardo will lead off. He is 2 for 2 today with a hit over to right field and a hit into the center field. So first pitch he takes will be ball number 1. Manzardo, the lefty batter, playing second base today. Shows bunt, gets it down. That is a high bunt. Went for some distance as well, almost to the third baseman, but it goes foul. 1-1 will be the count. Wildcats find themselves in a hole now after leading 2-0. We will see if they can answer back with any runs. This one will catch the strike zone 1-2. It is still Dylan Chalmers on the mound for the Wolves. This one's hit into center field. Are they going to be able to get underneath it? Oh, and they bobble it. It goes out of the glove of the left fielder, and they're struggling to get the ball into their hand. And so it is going to be, should be an error, but it is going to be Manzardo reaching second base. Looked like a little bit of lack of communication there. The left fielder and center fielder didn't quite know who was going to get the ball there. Went in and out of the glove of Randy Stoltz. It's going to be Bubba Varner Jr. up now to bats. Popped out to shortstop and had a sacrifice bunt in the first inning. See if he can continue getting contact. This one's going to be outside for ball number 1. Early runner in scoring position for your Wildcats. Nobody out. You could tell that brought a little bit of life to these Wildcat fans as well as the players. Just anything to keep us in this game. Next pitch. That one's going to cross the plate for strike number 1. Bubba with a lot of doubles, leads or tied with the lead on the team for doubles with 10, along with Austin Oland. That one is outside 2-1. Bubba back into the box. Back-to-back lefty batters to start off the lineup for the Wildcats in a 1-2. Small lead for Manzardo. That one's going to cross the plate. Strike number 2. 2-2 count. Bubba's yet to swing the bat. This at-bat, he has watched 2 balls go by as well as 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Grounded over to the second baseman. Valdez is going to get it to their first baseman, Olison, very cleanly. Simple 4-3 play there.
Now batting the catcher, number 12, Austin Oland.
Austin Oland up to bat now. Had an RBI single last at bat. See if he can do the same thing here with a runner over at third base. Wildcats looking to cut into this lead. That one was just a line drive down the line, just a little bit foul. Third base coach for your Wildcats had to get out of the way a little bit there. Oland back into the box. Waiting for the pitch. Strike number 2. Oland struck out his first at bat. In danger of doing the same here. Outside, ball number 1. One-two count now to Oland. Oh, that one almost catches him in the back. Ducks out of the way. Chalmers just lost grip on that one, brings it to 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Hit down the third base line again, but foul. This time it's Manzardo who had to get out of the way. 2-2 once again. Check this swing. Looks like he went. That is going to be a strikeout and the second out of the inning. Coming up now is Ben Lead. RBI double last time he was up.
Ben Lead.
Lead steps into the batter's box. Lead takes the first one as that one goes outside. Good block there from Colin Irwin. 1-0 count. Ball number 2 outside. Almost the same spot, just a little bit higher. Wildcats trying to at least get 1 run on the board here to try to keep up with the 6 that Western Oregon had. And Ben Lead gets drilled in the side. That is going to be a free base for him. It's a couple pitches now that we've seen Chalmers just lose control inside. It brings up your first baseman, Andrew Sharp. Walked last at bats. Flew out to right field in his first one. Sharp awaits the pitch. Fouls it off, out of play. Sharp sitting in the box now, 0-1 count. Third base umpire is going to come have a chat with Dylan Chalmers. And now Chalmers back on the mound. Grounded up the middle. Is Valdez going to get there? It is not. It goes underneath his glove. A score will go on the board for the Wildcats. So it is now 6-3. Runners on the corners. Wildcats have done all of their work so far, getting runs in with 2 outs. Wildcats working calm under pressure as now that'll be an RBI single for Andrew Sharp.
Designated hitter, number 25, Ryan McCarthy.
McCarthy up to bat now, the DH of today's game, grounded out to first base, first at bat, and lined out to second in his next one. This one's deep fly ball to center field. Are they going to be able to get underneath it? He does. This one stays in the glove of Bischoff. So that ends the inning. Wildcats able to get 1 run on the board to trim this lead down to 3. Western Oregon leads 6-3. We'll be back in just a moment. Do not go anywhere, Wildcat fans. We are searching to get back into this game. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. On the mound is still Drew Richardson. He came in for 1 at-bat last inning and got us out of him. It was a struggle of a last inning for the Wildcats where the Wolves went completely through their order, and that one was not a great pitch from Richardson. Just kind of sailed it above the head of the batter, Curran Mitzel. That one is going to be a strike as well. Next pitch from Richardson. That one is fouled off.
The last inning? Or did you say anything?
Is Zach Valdez actually at bat right now?
Yep, and it's
1-2 count.
6-0. Or 6-0. There's nothing there.
That one almost caught the plate for the Cats, but McGee, the home plate umpire, says no, so it brings it to a 2-2 count.
Oh, yeah.
It won't turn on at all. That whole panel, Olin hit it with a home run like the second game.
Fouled off to keep it here at 2-2.
So is it just
Valdez looking to stay alive.
Okay.
So when you get to the bottom of the sixth, it should show up.
As I just mentioned, Western Oregon went through their whole entire lineup last inning. Valdez started and Valdez finished. Swing and a miss up high in the zone. Valdez not happy with himself there visibly. So that'll be a first strikeout of the day for your new pitcher, Drew Richardson. That's going to be strikeout number 7 on the year. Next pitch is into the lefty. That's going to be ball number 1. Back up to the top of the order where it is Curran Mitzel.
7 hits for us.
6 hits for us.
We have 6 hits. They have
Next pitch from Richardson. That one is smoked to right field. It's going to get down, and it's going to be into the glove of our right fielder, Bubba Varner Jr., but he gets it in very quickly to keep it as a single.
their hits as an error.
So Bubba Varner Jr. able to get to that one, but not before Curran Mitzel drops it into the outfield. It's going to be his first hit of the day. He is now 1 for 3.
Stop Justin Herzog.
That one is high. So ball number 1 to Justin Herzog. Herzog got a hit out into center field last at bat. A part of that very long 5th inning. That one will catch the strike zone. Drew Richardson now in a 1-1 count. That one's inside, just a little bit too much. Austin Olin held the glove there for a little bit, wanted the call from McGee. He does not get it. Herzog awaits the next pitch. 2-1. Runner takes off for second. Olin's going to throw. No, he is not. He pump fakes it. Looked like Madsen wasn't quite there, and that was just a great jump there from Mitzel. That's Mitzel's second stolen base of the game. So runner in scoring position once again for Western Oregon. Wildcats have 1 out. We struggled very hard to get that second out last inning. We'll see if it comes a bit quicker this time. Not there, as that one makes it a 4 or 5 pitch walk. So Herzog reaches aboard safely. Herzog has now walked twice today. Good patience in the batter's box. It's going to bring up the left fielder, Randy Stoltz. He is 1 for 3 today. Has reached aboard twice, though. That one is not a good pitch from Drew Richardson. Just sails it inside. First pitch catches Stoltz. So with 1 out, the bases are loaded as CW's pitching coach will go out, have a quick discussion with Richardson as well as the whole infield. Innings had Curran Mitzel, a hit over into right field. Justin Herzog walked, and now Randy Stoltz hit by pitch. Zach Valdez started off the inning by striking out for the second time today. Wildcats got someone else warming up in the pen right now.
37.
Kept
The person warming up for us.
We kept Richardson out there for a little bit, and he still is going to stay out there. But gotta imagine someone else will be coming in soon following the back-to-back giving up bases on the walk and then the hit by pitch. Wildcats trying to not let this one get out of hand. It is still 6-3. It is within striking distance, but not if they score a bunch more here. Pitch is hit foul, so make it a 0-1 count. Batter is AJ Cortez. Cortez is the DH, has also struck out today. Brady started out very strong with the strikeouts, just seemed to get tired, pitched over 100 pitches. That one is going to be a ball. Makes it a 1-1. Back into the batter's box is Cortez. Had an RBI single last time he was up. Swing and a miss. That'll be a strike number 2. Richardson searching for his second strikeout. The count sits at 1-2. Bases are loaded. Score is 6-3. Steps off the mound is Richardson. He's back onto the mound, ready to deal. High. Ball number 2. Has been a common theme of these last 2 innings. Wildcats searching for that second out. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Richardson. Fouled off, so not able to get out of here just yet. On deck is going to be John Olison. Cortez waits for the 2-2. Hits it over to right field. Can Varner get underneath it? He can, but not before a runner will tag up, and they'll match the run the Wildcats put in a last inning, bringing it to a 7-3 score. So it's going to be a sac fly off the bat of AJ Cortez, and now it brings up John Olison. So 2 outs on the inning for your Cats. Olison last at bat was called for the batter interference. So runners at first and second now. Richardson got the second out. That was a good pitch. That one started very inside. Thought it might have caught the batter, but catches the plate instead. Olson 0 for 3 in today's game. Fouled off. That one goes over our heads. Back into the box. Richardson wanting to get out of this inning. Could be his last inning of work, as we do have arms warming up in the bullpen. That one's high and outside. Olin tried to frame it. Manzardo playing very close to the second base bag in case of the pickoff, but it is opening up a big hole between second and first base. Foul tipped, as it's going to be at 1-2. One-two count once again. 2 outs. Can Richardson get us out of this inning? Manzardo wanting him to throw to second. Foul tips it again. Just cannot get this at-bat over with. Richardson is throwing strikes. Just might have to start trying to throw something a little bit outside of the zone to get Olison to swing. Richardson ready to deal again. Takes a look at second. Goes home. And foul tipped for 3rd or 4th straight time.
Counts as a sack fly. Okay. So it doesn't even hurt against his average and stuff on the season. Because he scored the
Olson stepping into the box again. He has been fighting this whole at-bat. There it is, strike number 3. It's about time Richardson got that one. Was throwing plenty of strikes, just couldn't get the ball into the glove of the catcher. So we will be heading in to the bottom of the 6th inning for your Wildcats. It is going to be Felton, Juarez, and Madsen. We are back, Wildcat fans. 7-3 is the score. Swing and a miss from the bat of Jake Felton. Jake Felton leading off this inning, and then it's going to be Noah Juarez, Jake Madsen. So the 7, 8, 9 part of the order. Then the top of the order will be back up. Checks his swing, and he for sure went around, so it's going to bring it to 0-2 counts. Dylan Chalmers still in the game so far. Next pitch from Chalmers. This one's flied up to center field. Underneath it is going to be Bischoff, and he gets it. So that brings up Noah Juarez now. 0 for 2 on the day, lined out to second base and grounded over to shortstop. Juarez steps into the box. Dylan Chalmers, besides his 3rd inning, he has been doing magnificent work today. Hit up the middle over to the shortstop of Western Oregon, and they get it there in time. Justin Herzig with the 6-3 play there. It brings up your number 9 hitter and your shortstop, Jake Madsen, had a single earlier. Madsen hitting around 220. Got a ball on the field there. This pitch is in for strike number 1. Madsen taking first pitch. Wildcats still trail by 4. Just got to get these bats going. And it looks like that could be one, but no, it is just going to be a fly out to the left fielder. Randy Stoltz gets underneath it. That is a quick 6th inning compared to the 5th and 6th that Western Oregon has had. We'll be back in just a moment for more Wildcat baseball. Drew Richardson is still in the game for your Wildcats. We are trailing 7-3.
9 or 7.
9 and then 7.
This one is popped up foul.
Tomorrow will be 9 innings, and then the second game will be 7 innings.
Colin Irwin is up to bat right now. We are here in the top of the 7th inning.
Fingers crossed.
Grounded over to the third base side. Grabbed and laced over to first base. What a throw there from Noah Juarez. Able to get that ground ball, take a step back, and just missile it over to first. So a 5-3 play there. It'll bring up the number 7 hitter, Owen Bischoff. Had an RBI triple last time he was up. Went in between the gloves and legs of the left fielder and center fielder. That one almost catches him. Luckily had some movement. Started looking that way, but came across the inner part of the plate. Not enough for a strike, though. Ball 1. This one's hit over to the shortstop side, and it's off the glove of Madsen. And looks like he's going too. He can throw it there, and he can get him out in time if he applies the tag, and he does. Getting a little bit aggressive there was Bischoff. Had the triple earlier, wanted that double, couldn't get it that time. So that is good recovery there from Madsen. That'll be a hit for Bischoff, but he got a little bit too aggressive. Shows bunt, pulls it back, strike anyways. Batter is now Emiliano Alarcon, the third baseman. Hit over to Madsen one more time. Can the Wildcats get out of this inning a lot quicker? And they do. So 3 up, 3 down this inning as the Wildcats sit all of them down on ground outs. So we will be back in just a moment for more Wildcat baseball. Bryce Bond is the new pitcher on the mound for Western Oregon University. He has been primarily a reliever, has appeared in 13 games, and has relieved in all of them. Marcus Manzato is up to bat now for your Cats. Top of the order, it'll be 1, 2, 3. First pitch from Bond will be strike number 1. Manzardo reached on error last time. It went in and out of the glove of the left fielder, Randy Stoltz.
Get rid of this end.
That one is inside. It's going to be ball number 1.
That's what that first time I read it, I was like, I know for a fact this Manzardo.
Nobody on, nobody out. This inning just started. If you were just joining us, I am Jackson Roberts on play-by-play commentary. The Wildcats trail 7-3. That one's going to be high for ball number 2. There will be another game after this one. It will be a 7-inning matchup following this 9-inning game. Should start at around 3 o'clock or give or take 30 or 45 minutes after this game. Pitch is fouled off, out of play. Brings it to a 2-2 count for Manzardo. Next pitch, 2-2. Low for ball number 3, brings the count full. Not a great day so far for your CW athletic teams. Rugby is down right now in the playoffs. Wildcats baseball team trail 7-3, as well as the softball team down 6-0. Full count pitch. Hit up the middle. Valdez is going to try to get to it, and he does. Manzardo tries to make it there in time, but cannot. So it'll be a 4-3 play there. Brings up the number 2 hitter, Bubba Varner Jr. Also, last at bat, grounded out in a 4-3 play. Varner into the box. Popped up. That one's in play. Third baseman trying to get underneath it, and he gets it. So it is Alarcon who gets underneath that ball. Good innings so far from the new pitcher, Bond. And it brings up Austin Olin now.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the catcher, number 12, Austin Olin.
Olin had the first RBI of the day for the Cats, but then has struck out since. This one's hit over into left field. Will it drop in? Fair play. It's on the line. They're going to call it fair. Olin's turning one. He's going to hold at one, though. That one was directly right on the foul line. So it'll be a single for Austin Oland. In the same spot he got his last time. He had a hit over in the left field as well.
Left fielder, number 20, Ben Lee.
Ben Lead into the box now. The left fielder for your Cats got hit by a pitch last time he was up.
3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. They have 7 runs, 9 hits,
Small lead for Oland over at first.
Oh, wait, I have to edit it.
Lead pops it up, and it's going to be out of play behind the dugout of Western Oregon.
The Sharp had the error on it first. I couldn't put it in as an error because I didn't figure it out. So I just put it in as a single, but I got it written down to change.
Bryce Bond has allowed a 1 hit so far in his 3 batters he has faced.
So they'll actually have 8 hits, 9, I believe.
Here in the bottom of the 7th, the Wildcats still trailing by 4, doing what they can to get back into this. That one is a strike. That one was a heater right past the eyes of Ben Lead.
Because they had another error in outfield. Remember when it went through like both the people? They both, one of them missed it and the other guy missed it too.
Bond sets.
And then I think
I'm going to get a little pop in right once I make that.
He deals. Grounded over to look at. Oh, it's a swinging bunt, and he's going to reach a board safely. That was just as effective as a regular bunt. Both runners will be safe. That'll be a base hit for Ben Lead. Very soft contact, just rolled over on it, but able to make do with it. The 3 umpires are coming over here to discuss something. As we'll let them discuss, I'll be right back in just a second. We'll get some clarification on what is happening. We are back, and it looks like they're going to say that Ben Lead needs to get back into the batter's box as that hit him as it was going out of the batter's box. So he will be back hitting once again. So that hit will not count. Runner will go back to first base. And we're back where we were just a minute ago.
Is it 2-1? 1-2?
Yeah.
So the count will be 1-2 to Ben lead.
Jesse's fighting.
CWU coaches trying to plead their case, but the call has been made.
So 0-2.
Bond takes a look over at first base. Looks like he is going to be going home, though. As he does. Oh, that one almost caught him in the leg. Bond has some velocity behind his throws, but good job from Lee to get out of the way of that one.
Oh.
2-2. That one is outside. Rugby score update is 40-19 with your Cats trailing. It is looking like their season could be coming to an end.
That's depressing.
Odds are slim.
Odds are
There's
slim.
odds. Keep us in your prayers, please. There's like 2 minutes left of regulation.
This one is grounded over to the shortstop. Is going to get it over to the second baseman, and that will end the inning. So the Wildcats still trail 7-3 heading into the top of the 8th inning. See if we have a new pitcher on the mound. We'll be back in just a moment to inform you of that soon. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. We're here for the top of the 8th inning. It is still Drew Richardson on the mound for your Cats.
Now batting for the Wolves.
It is going to be Zach Valdez leading off the inning. Last at bat, he struck out. His second strikeout of the day. That one is a bit high and inside. Ball number 1.
I think number 32 is going back to our bullpen.
Richardson.
Oh, Jesus.
That one is fouled off.
Yeah.
1-1 counts.
No, yeah, we were writing an article for the Observer last quarter, and one of our friends interviewed him, and then she
1-2 count now.
no stats. She's like, I should not have been reading
That's hilarious.
them.
Yeah, so this is
Richardson looking for his second strikeout of the day.
Reed?
Yeah.
I went to high school with him. Is he the one?
1-2.
He's number
Popped up into right field. Can Bubba Varner get underneath it? It is in the gap of right and center. Bubba Varner will get underneath it, though. Great job tracking that down from Bubba. That'll be out number 1 on the inning off the bat of Zach Valdez. Brings the top of the order back up, Curran Mitzel. Mitzel, last time he was up, had a
Oh, they're bringing
Single over to right field, and it looks like after that flyout, we are going to have a pitching change. We'll be back in just a moment to inform you of who the new pitcher will be. We are back, Wildcat fans. The new pitcher on the mound for your Cats is Aaron Robertson. He is a lefty, so another southpaw. Started out the game with a lefty, went to a righty, and now to another lefty. So first pitch that he throws will be a strike. And it is, I believe, it looks like Justin Curran Mitchell up the bat. So there is a 1 out. Swing and a miss. Almost took him off his feet there. 0-2 count. Robertson ready to deal. Nasty movement on that pitch, but Mitchell recognizes it, jumps on it, but it's foul. Aaron Richardson, 3.8 ERA on the year. Appeared in 8 games, has started 1 of them. Pitches in, checks a swing, takes a little jab at it. They're going to say he did not go. So brings it to a 1-2 count.
Sorry.
1-2 pitch. Hit over to the second baseman, and he's going to get the throw off. Some speed from Mitchell. Almost got there in time. Manzardo took a little bit of time trying to get that throw off. Was not aware of the speed that Mitchell had.
Now batting the shortstop, Justin Herzog.
Justin Herzog into the batter's box now. Walked the last time he was up. This one's hit over to the first base side. Andrew Sharp takes a diving attempt at it, but not able to get it. So it's going to be a base hit for Herzog, his second of the day. He is now 2 for 5.
Now batting the left fielder, Randy Stoltz.
Randy Stoltz up to bat. Oh, we got ourselves a pinch hitter, as looks like Kyle Parkman has checked into the game, a lefty batter. Checks the swing. He goes, or I don't think it mattered because that was a strike anyways. Runner on first with 2 outs. Robertson has come into this inning. Had got a couple outs. Now it's going to be a pick over to first base. As I mentioned earlier with Brady, he is a lefty, so has a little bit more access to go to first base easier. Just already facing that side. It is a lefty-on-lefty matchup here. As I said, Parkman checked in. Almost wanted to swing at that one as well. Holds back. Parkman hitting under 200 average, 188 on the year. 10 games played, 5 he has started in. 1-1 count now to Parkman. One started inside, turned the shoulder thinking he was going to get hit. Doesn't cross the plate, but it was close. 2-1 count now to Parkman. Robertson deals. Resets. And now he deals. That one's just outside. 3-1 now. Parkman with just 3 hits on the season in 67 at-bats. And he takes that one, but it's going to be a strike. Brings it full. Looks like Coach Desi Story going out to say something to the umpire.
Well, yeah, because they didn't announce usually they make a big deal about a pinch hitter, and they didn't this time. Oh.
Full count, 3-2. 2 outs. Here comes the payoff pitch. Runner will be taking off. Hits it over, laces it down the side of right field, and Bubba Varner Jr. gets it in time, but not before the runner makes his way to third base off of the single from Parkman. Good pinch hit from Parkman. Gets his 4th hit of the year.
Now batting the designated hitter, A.J. Cortez.
Number 4 hole spot. A.J. Cortez has come up to the batter's box. Struck out twice. Sacrifice fly. His last one also had an RBI single. Cortez 289 on the year. Hit deep to center field. Chasing after it is Jake Felton. He can't get it. Slides against the wall. Looks like it's going to be a double for Cortez as 2 runners score, making this a 9-3 ball game. So 3 RBIs on the day from the bat of Cortez. That now brings up the first baseman, John Olson.
Now batting the first baseman, John Olson. Well, it should be 11 hits actually.
Robertson deals. This one is fouled off to the back of the netting. Olson back into the box. He is 0 for 4 today. That one almost was a strike. It probably could have been called, but home plate umpire McGee does not agree. Just a little bit too outside. Olson is one of the only players today without a hit on the Western Oregon team. See if that trend can continue. As it's going to be over to Bubba Varner Jr. Takes a couple steps back, and he gets it. So Olson remains hitless. We will going into the bottom of the 8th inning. Wildcats trail by 6 runs. The bats have got to start getting hot now. Leading off the inning for your Wildcats is going to be Andrew Sharp, the first baseman. Last at bat, Sharp had an RBI single to bring the Wildcats to their third run of the game, but we're going to need a lot more of that. Swing and a miss. Pulled his head there. Was right over the plate. One that he could have taken advantage of, but misses. Next pitch to Sharp. Outside. Takes the pitch. Wildcats have 6 more outs to get 6 more runs. On deck is Ryan McCarthy. As that is inside, a 1-2 count now to Sharp. Sharp is 1 for 2 on the day. Flew out in the second inning to right field. Got a base hit, RBI single, and then walked. That one is going to be a strikeout, it looks like. So, first out of the inning from the pitch from Bond. So now it goes over to Ryan McCarthy.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 25, Ryan McCarthy.
McCarthy so far has grounded out and lined outs. McCarthy hitting in the 6th hole is our DH today, as that one is ball number 1. Bond back into his motion. That one is fouled off right back to us almost if there was no netting. Count will go to 1-1.
Our game against Arizona or whatever, we had over 2,000 places.
Holy cow. Was that the last game?
I think it was
1-1 pitch.
Well, I think it was like 1-2 games ago.
Make it 1-2. Good placement there from Bond. He is painting the outer edge of the plate.
There's been a couple of them where like there's been this like looks like a football game almost. Way too many people for what you would think would be a rugby game in Ellensburg.
Hit over down the first base side. It's going to be easily fielded from their first baseman, John Olison, able to reel that one in. Bryce Bond making quick work of these Wildcat batters, as now it is going to be Jake Felton coming up to bats. Felton flew out to center field last at bat, is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. That one is over the plate and high enough for a strike. Thought it might have been a little bit low, but called a strike. 0-1 pitch now from Bond. Swing and a miss. Looked like Felton was a little bit behind that one. Can't quite keep up with the velocity of Bond. Wildcats are down to their final 4 outs to try to get 6 runs.
And it's not even on their athletics webpage, it's on their regular BYU school page.
Outside, ball number 1. Felton trying to work himself back into this count. Bryce Bond sets. He deals. Hit over to the shortstop. And it is fielded cleanly and thrown cleanly. Justin Herzig over to John Olison. We'll be back in just a moment for the 9th inning of play. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. It is still going to be Aaron Robertson on the mound for your Cats. It's going to be Colin Irwin up to bat. Outside for strike number 1. A little far outside in my opinion, but Blue puts it in favor of the Cats. 0-1 count. Off the end of the bat, it's going to be Valdez throwing it over to the first baseman, and he misses him. Good job by Olin to back that up. Could have been a lot worse, but a mistake there from the Wildcats. So it's going to be listed as an error.
Technically, but you just put it down as an
Now up to bat is Owen Bischoff. Had an RBI triple earlier as well as a single last at bats. Tried to go to 2 but got caught being a little bit too aggressive. That one's over the plate, strike number 1. Nine to 3 is still the score. We are here in the top of the 9th. Wildcats trying to keep this deficit at 6, make it as easy as possible to try to get back into the game in the bottom of the 9th. Shows bunt, gets it down. It is pretty well placed. Olin's going to throw it, and it takes him off the bag. No one's at third base as it's Bischoff making his way to third. So now we have nobody out, runners on the corners. So that will be another error. So that is the 3rd error of the day for the Wildcats. Emiliano Alarcon is up to bat now, the number 8 hitter for the Wolves. Shows bunt again. This one is going to be bunted over to his own dugout. Oh, 1 count now. Looks like Oland took a little time there or something. But now it is Alarcon back into the box. Nobody out. Runners on first and third. Pick over to first base. Got to watch the runner over on third there, though. We have seen Bischoff showed off plenty of speed today. Heading home. No, he's not. He's going to first base once again. Runner is safe over at first. Oh, 1 count. In the dirt. Good job from Olin to block that one. Slid his whole body in front of that. A-Rob back onto the mound. He deals. A lot of movement there, but not enough to get back over the plates. 2-1 is now the counts. Comes the 2-1 pitch. Runner takes off. Oh, they're going to get him in a pickle, but Andrew Sharp loses it on the transfer. So that'll be a steal. So runners both in scoring position now. First or second and third. Still with no outs here in the 9th. The Wolves are just putting it on the Wildcats now.
Man, I'm just like, you cannot do that in softball.
Swing and a miss will bring it to 2-2.
The guy on second, he was like halfway to third.
Batter is still Emiliano Alarcon. Pitch Alarcon fouls it off to keep him Still in this count, 2-2. Wildcats still searching for that first out. Comes the 2-2 pitch now from Robertson. Big lead over at second base. Swing and a miss in the dirt. And that is going to be a dropped third strike. So that is the first out of the inning. Zach Valdez will be up to bat next. He flew out to right field last at bat. Valdez will now step into the batter's box. Whole infield playing in now. Anything they get, they will be throwing home likely. Valdez showing bunt. Goes foul behind the plate.
You said it's full count, yeah?
Oh, this is a new batter. It's a little.
0-1 count.
When
Oh, one.
when did this guy get here?
Tried to show bunt, but
Last guy struck out.
couldn't quite lay it down.
Who's this guy?
And number one.
Swing and a miss. So now an 0-2 count to Valdez.
No balls, 2 straight.
There we go. I swear my brain was melting.
Searching for back-to-back strikeouts here is Robertson. And he gets it. So back-to-back. Now it'll bring up the top of the order, Curran Mitzel.
Now batting the right fielder, Curran Mitzel.
He is 1 for 4 on the day. Has himself a walk that he got in the third inning. As the third base coach is game planning with Curran Mitzel, who is at the top of the order. Trying to get as many runs as they can get on the board here to keep that deficit at large. Mitzel, the lefty batter, makes his way to the batter's box. Robertson deals. That's over the plate. Whole lot of strikes lately for Robertson. Robertson looking for his pitch. He gets it. Check swing. Wanted to go around. Strike anyways. Didn't quite check it all the way, but looked like he definitely wanted to go after that one. Runners still at second and third. Robertson done a good job at keeping them where they are at so far. 0-2 count.
Is it 0-2?
Looking for 3 straight strikeouts. Oh, and he could have got it there, but just a little bit too outside. So brings it to a 1-2 count at the bat of Mitzel. One, 2. High. 2-2 count. Mitzel working his way back into this one. Mitzel has yet to strike out today. He fouls off that one to stay alive. He's a bit behind it, but able to make at least a little bit of contact with it. He awaits the next pitch. Fouls it off once again. Robertson only has 2 strikeouts so far, and they have come in these last 2 at-bats. Two, one more time. This one's hit over to Andrew Sharp. Oh, takes a funny hop, and that means 1 runner is going to score, and that looks like 2 runners will score. So a ball that goes over the head of Andrew Sharp will result in 2 runs coming in, 11-3 score. That is the 4th error of the day for your Wildcats. Just not able to play mistake-free baseball so far. First pitch is in for a strike. Justin Herzog.
It is, honestly. I love it. Number 4 hitting.
That one catches the edge of the plate. Make it 0-2 count. Herzog struck out in the first inning, has not struck out since, has gotten 2 singles and 2 walks. Sitting 2 for 3 today. Runner takes off, but he will be making his way back to first as that one is foul tipped. Count will stay at 0-2. Runner at first base, 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. The Wildcats trail 11-3. Pick over to first base. Wasn't too big of a lead. Robertson wants it a little bit shorter, though. Herzog awaits the pitch now. And that's going to be over the head of Manzardo. So that'll be another base hit for Justin Herzog. 3rd hit of the day. Now Randy Stoltz will come up to bats.
Now batting the left fielder, number 3, Kyle Parkman.
And it is Kyle Parkman who checked in for the pinch hit. Last at bat was able to get an RBI, or yes, single. This one's popped up to left field. That is a high fly ball. Ben Lead will look to get underneath it, and he does. So that will end the top of the 9th inning. Wildcats have some work to do. Down 8 runs. We'll see if they can get the job done. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. If you were just joining us, I am Jackson Roberts here on play-by-play commentary where the Wildcats are trailing 11-3. It is a new pitcher on the mound. It is Aiden Holker, 9.3 ERA on the season. So if the Wildcats are going to try to get some work done, this may be the guy that we want to face. Righty pitcher. Has appeared in 6 games and started one of them. This one has popped up foul out of play. Alarcon tried to take a look at that, but that one was foul. Up to bat for your Wildcats is Noah Juarez. This one's fouled off almost to the same spot. It is going to be the 8-hole, 9-hole, then top of the lineup where it'll be Marcus Manzardo. Right now we are here with Juarez, though, in this 0-2 count. That one's in the dirt. Ball number 1. Last score update we've had with softball is the Cats trailing 6-2. This one's fouled off to, once again, about the same spot. Juarez looking to straighten one up this time. 1-2 count. Outside, ball number 2. Two count now. This one's fouled off. Off the netting this time. Aiden Holker has 7 strikeouts on the year. Has an opportunity to get up to 8. And Juarez is just fouling off everything he sees. Into the same spot about every time. Just a little bit behind the pitch every time. This time he's ahead of it on the off speed, and that'll be a strikeout for Noah Juarez. Strikeout number 8 on the year for Holken. Now it'll bring up Jake Madsen.
Shortstop number 14, Jake Madsen.
Madsen flew out to left field last time he was up. This one is in for strike number 1. Making an 0-1 count to Madsen. 0-2 count now. That one catches the outside. Holken with a quick turnaround. Here comes the next one. Foul tipped, keeping this count alive. A chance for another strikeout. And that's what it'll be. A backwards K as he gets struck out looking. Back to the top of the order for your Wildcats, as well as the last chance, Marcus Manzardo. Manzardo grounded out to second base last time he was up. First pitch to him. Inside, ball number 1. Next pitch to Manzardo. That one is low as well, 2-0. Wildcats need base runners. They haven't had anyone on base for quite some time now. Since the 7th inning. Popped up, left field. He's going to get underneath it, and that is the ball game. 11-3 is the final score. Your Wildcats drop this one to Western Oregon University. Records look like 19-16 for Western Oregon, as well as 13-8 in conference play. Wildcats' record is now 16-19, 11-10 in conference play. We'll be back in just about 30-45 minutes-ish for the second game of this doubleheader. It will be a 7-inning matchup compared to this game's 9-inning matchup. Don't go anywhere, Wildcat fans. We'll be back soon. Welcome back in, Wildcat fans. We're here for the second matchup of today's doubleheader. On the mound for your Cats is Jonathan Garza II. Leading off is Curran Mitzel. First pitch, high fly ball. It's going to be in the infield. It's going to be your shortstop getting underneath it. If you can reel it in, there it is. So it's Madsen who brings it in.
I'm sorry.
Now coming up next is Justin Horzak.
Now batting shortstop Justin Herzog.
Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah, you're good. I have to get in the umpires.
Next pitch to Horzog. That one's also popped up. A couple of pop-ups early to start this game. Both of them are, this one's going to go to the center fielder. So two quick outs for the Wildcats.
They're cruising.
What was the first play?
A pop-up out, but shortstop caught it.
Now up to bat is Colin Irwin. He was hitting sixth in the last game. He is now hitting in the 3-hole.
Pitch of the game or the second pitch?
This one's fouled off.
They're all the first.
Okay. Sounds
Next pitch coming up to Irwin. That one is ball. Next pitch coming from Garza. That one is a strike. Next pitch coming from Garza. That one is a little bit wild.
And the second batter, what did he do? Flew out where?
Right to the. I think it was.
Justin Horzig popped out to center field. Next pitch from Garza. This one's also fouled back.
I don't know.
I think it's 2-1. I have 2-1.
Oh, I have 2-1.
2-1 count now to Irwin.
So I'm sorry I didn't get out to the letter.
You're all good. You're all good. Yeah, that works.
Irwin awaiting the pitch. This one is also fouled off. He is fouling off quite a bit now. Taking a look at it is Andrew Sharp. He can't quite reach it though.
Everything going good?
Yeah, we're doing great. I had a little hiccup where it was pulled up under softball instead of
Irwin is still in his at-bat is now at 2-2 count.
softball game. Where is it?
Oh, yeah,
So I took 2 seconds. I was like, oh, I already got it.
With
set off, the team out,
2 outs on the board.
We're going on game 2.
Nice.
As far as I know, we're great.
Awesome. They're gonna make a highlight back.
As that one's going to be in for a ball. That one was a little bit close. Couldn't quite bring it in though.
Yeah, I missed the first couple lawyers.
Brings it to a full count.
We're good. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Payoff pitch. That one's going to be outside, but they say that he swung. And check the swing, so that is going to be a strikeout for your starting pitcher. So we will head into the bottom of the first inning where it is going to be Manzardo, Varner, and Oland. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. Leading off the bottom of the first for your Cats is going to be Marcus Manzaro. First pitch to him is going to be in the dirt for ball number 1. Awaiting the second pitch is Manzaro. That one is also going to be a ball. It is a 2-0 count now. Pitch is in. That one's going to make it 3-0 count. Looking for a leadoff walk is Manzardo. Owen Murdoch looking for his location. 3-0 pitch coming in now. That one looked a little bit low, but Blue calls it a strike. Umpire for this game is Mark Heavey behind the dish. Brad McGee, the home plate umpire of last game, has moved to the third base side. That one's laced up the middle of the field. It's going to be a leadoff base hit for Manzardo. So an early base runner for your Wildcats will now bring up Bubba Varner Jr. Almost the same lineup as last game for your Cats.
Bubba Varner Jr.
Bubba Varner was not able to get a hit in last game. We'll see if that can change this game. Shows bunt and gets it down. Manzardo is trying to go too, and he will get there. A little bit of a short arm throw there from Murdoch, but he gets it there. So the lead runner will advance to second on the sac bunt from Varner, and that is exactly how last game started out. It was a base hit from Manzardo and then a bunt from Varner. Austin Oland is now up to bat. Austin Oland was catching last game. He has now moved to the DH spot for this game, giving his legs a little bit of a rest. Early runner in scoring position for the Cats. Can we take advantage of it? That one will be strike number 1. A 1 count to Oland. Pitch comes in. That one crosses the plate, but a little bit too high. Bring it to a 1-1 count. There is a 1 out runner on second. Wildcats dropped the last game 11-3 against Western Oregon, looking to change the outcome of this game. Taking a look over at second is Murdoch. Now he goes home. High fly ball.
1-1.
Center field. It's going to be Bischoff getting underneath it, and Manzardo looked like he wanted to tag up there, but good throw there from Bischoff. So there is now 2 outs. Ben Lead will be up to bat now, your team leader in batting average, as well as league leader in GNAC.
There's a wasp right here.
Oh.
Ben Lead is up to bat. 400 average on the season. As that one looks like it's going to drop in. Strike number 1 to Lead. Lead got an RBI last game. This one's flied up to the right side of the field, taking a look at it in the right center gap. That one is on the warning track, but caught. So that is going to end the inning on a warning track shot. We'll be moving on to the the top of the second inning, where it is going to be AJ Cortez leading it off. Welcome in, Wildcat fans. We're here on the CW Athletics live stream. I am Jackson Roberts here on play-by-play commentary. Jonathan Garza is on the mound here for the second inning of work. Jonathan Garza just won GNAC Player of the Week this past week because of his amazing win he had the other day where he threw a no-hitter. Also was coach's 700th career win. This one is a check swing, and he doesn't go around. Yeah, Coach Story's 700th career win came off of Jonathan Garza throwing a no-hitter. Up to bat right now is AJ Cortez, the DH. He was DH last game as well. Checks his swing there, but also doesn't go around. So makes it so 2-0 count. That one is high. Make it 3-0. Cortez looking for a walk here. Jonathan Garza is probably going to be attacking the plate. That one is going to be called strike number 1. Back into the batter's box is Cortez. Garza has been so good this season from the mound. That one is fouled off. Garza on the year, 4.4 ERA, 1.3 RIP, 2-2 on the season, has appeared in 9 games. Started all of those ones. 46 innings pitched, which is tied for the team lead. As well as coming into today with the league leader, team leader in strikeouts, and there's another one, making it 48 on the season for Jonathan Garza. John Olson up to bat now. He was one of the only Western Oregon players without a hit last game. Now up against Jonathan Garza. As third base umpire is calling time real quick. Not quite what for. I think they're telling the on-deck batter to scoop a little bit closer to the dugout. Bit in a safer area. As he makes his way back to his position, Olson steps back into the box. 0-0 count. This one is outside. Garza deals. That one is outside again. 2-0 count. Garza so far already with 2 strikeouts, 2 pop-outs and 2 strikeouts. That one is going to catch the strike zone. 2-1 count now to Olson. Olson is the team leader in average, which is weird to see since he didn't get a hit last game. 315 average is his. That one's strike number 2. Way to work back into the count is Garza. It started out 2-0, now 2-2. Garza sets. He deals. Chipped foul. Will remain here in 2-2 count. Olson with 3 home runs on the year, 4 doubles, and 26 RBIs. He leads his team in RBIs. He also is tied for the lead in strikeouts as well. Fouled off, keeping this count going. Two-two pitch again. He checked, and they're going to say he went, but that went behind the dish. He's going to try to make the throw, fading away, and it's going to almost hit the runner, and it's by his feet. It's Manzardo there to back it up, but it's going to be a drop third strike, but he will reach a board safely. Now it is going to be the center fielder, Owen Bischoff. He had quite a game in the first game that we played today. Had an RBI triple and showed a lot of speed, getting a couple steals as well. Small lead from Olsen over at first. Pitches in for strike number 1. Bischoff talking to the umpire, trying to plead his case. A 1 pitch. Hit over to the shortstop. Double play opportunity. Madsen. Manzardo. Sharp. Oh, but it looks like he's going to be safe at first base. So we get the lead runner. Double play opportunity squandered as we get the lead runner, but first one reaches aboard safely. So it will be a fielder's choice for Bischoff. Bischoff is now the runner at first base. That brings up Emiliano Alarcon. Alarcon waiting to pitch. This one's lined over to the right center gap. That's an opportunity for Bischoff to possibly score as they bobbled it in center. And man, that is not what you want to see. The center fielder for your Wildcats just bobbled that one, Jake Felton. And that resulted in Bischoff turning around third, scoring. Bischoff's speed has been so good today, and it showed there as well, as now it is an early 1-0 lead for the Wolves.
Yeah, that's the most confusing part. It's not a hit.
So that's an RBI single for Alarcon.
Yeah, 1 run.
Kyle Parkman will be the next batter. We saw him pinch hit in the last game. He came in for Randy Stoltz. Having a bit of a mound visit here with the team. Pitching coach is going to make his way back to the bench.
So what, you have 1 error for Western and then 1 hit for Central?
Parkman now into the batter's box.
You're right. Guys.
Pitches in, and that is strike number 1 from Garza.
No, you're right. I keep thinking. Okay.
Garza looking to keep that runner stranded at second,
Yeah.
getting us out of this inning.
Okay.
I was wrong. That is literally the most annoying part. I just want to give Western.
Here with 2 outs in the inning. Good 2-out hitting so far from the Wolves, and that is not going to be able to get in the glove of either our first or second baseman, so now an early 2-0 lead here in the second inning. Parkman with an RBI single. So 2-0. Not the hole the Wildcats wanted to start in, as now it's going to be Zach Valdez.
Yep. And 1 is hitting.
Pitch from Garza. Swing and a miss. That one was a heater. Could not keep up with that one is Valdez. Garza sets. And he deals. Another heater. That one able to make a little bit of contact with it is Valdez. Valdez will step back into the box now in an 0-2 count. Garza looking to get out of this inning with only 2 runs on the board. That one's going to be high, so it's a 1-2 count. As I mentioned earlier, Garza did win Player of the Week and is the reigning Player of the Week.
I'm gonna mess with it.
I was trying to wait till after, yeah.
Here comes the pitch. Fouled off once again. Something we've seen a lot from these Wolves today has been the ability to stay in counts, fouling off pitches, waiting for the one they want to see.
So I've got 2 runs off of 2 hits for them. Not entirely.
Garza's going to set again. He gets the pitch he wants.
I have 1 hit for
Ground ball over to our shortstop, and it goes underneath his glove. Madsen just misses it. So that is going to be an error credited to the name of Jake Madsen.
Alarcon singles and Parkman singles.
This all could have been prevented if we were able to turn that double play a little bit quicker. But instead, 2 runs will be on the board. Up next is going to be up to the top of the order, Curran Mitzel.
I thought 2 people scored on one of the hits. I think you're right.
It looks like they called that one a strike, I believe. So runners on first and second.
Parkman on second, Wilder's on first. Mitchell to the plate.
Pickoff, oh, and it goes off of the batter into the outfield, and now an opportunity for the Wolves to score, but no, the third base coach will keep him at third base. Runners in scoring position on the pickoff, just deflected off of Parkman, I think. Parkman got up quickly, seems to be feeling all right, made his way to third base. That one definitely probably stings a little bit, as it is still Mitzel in the box. Should be 0-1 count. Garza takes a look at third. We'll go home. This one, a deep fly ball to center field. And he gets under it. Jake Madsen is the one. No, that is not Jake Madsen. That is Jake Felton who gets the catch out in center field. Not before 2 runs score. Both RBIs coming from Alarcon and Parkman. We'll be back in just a minute. Andrew Sharp will lead off the inning for your Cats. Andrew Sharp leading off the bottom of the second inning for the Wildcats. First pitch to him is going to be fouled to the left side of the field. Back into the box is Sharp. Soft ground ball to the shortstop. He's going to make the throw cleanly, and that'll be out number 1. Good play there from Justin Herzog.
Now batting the center fielder, number 22, Jake Felton.
Jake Felton up to bat now. Righty batter, following the lefty hitter of Sharp. This one's a swing and a miss. That one looked like it just dropped on him. Strike number 1 off the hand of Owen Marduk. Next pitch to Felton. That one's inside, almost caught him. He just stood there and almost took it. Felton last game had a walk and a couple of lineouts, making solid contact, just not able to get any of them to drop. That one is called strike number 1. Next pitch coming in for Murdoch. 1 out and nobody on. That one is called a ball. Almost the same spot as the last pitch, just a little bit lower. Pitch is grounded to the right side of the field, foul. Make it a 0-2 count. 2-2 count. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Oh, stone cold take there, as that one possibly could have been called strike number 3. Felton was able to hold back, though. Brings it to full count. That one is hit right side of the field, but foul.
I know when I was walking to my apartment, I was watching. I live in, yeah. Or in the village. Oh, nice. And I was
Felton
walking,
awaiting the pitch.
they foul ball, and everyone was like, and I was like,
That one is high. So that is going to be ball number 4 as Jake Felton will reach aboard base on the 6-pitch walk.
it's livable.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the catcher, number 3, Brady Hinkle.
We have a new catcher in this afternoon game. First catcher of today's game was Austin Oland, who had an RBI in that game, but now it will be Brady Hinkle taking his spot behind the dish. He is hitting 7th in the lineup. Here comes his first pitch he sees today. That'll be high for ball number 1. Brady Hinkle hitting .283 on the year, has no home runs, has a double and 9 RBIs. Pick back to first base. Back in time is Felton.
Probably Central Park. Because I'm doing,
Another pick back to first base. Felton in once again.
it's, living with
Murdoch
other people.
wanting to keep Felton as close as possible.
It's 4 bedrooms.
1 out. And the next pitch is in for a ball.
Yeah. Just don't live at the verge.
I don't know. They raised my rent. I've been living here at the same place for 4 years.
Catcher's going to go out and take a quick talk with the pitcher
Yeah.
as Colin Irwin and the pitching coach makes their way out there.
$900 and now it's up to $1,300 a month. So it's not worth it. The walls are thin.
On deck is going to be Noah Juarez, the third baseman.
Over at Graph Investments.
Wasn't able to get on base last game, had a couple of lineouts and a couple of groundouts, as well as a 1 strikeout.
My rent's up to $1,300.
Did you live by yourself or?
Me and my girlfriend.
While we have a break real quick, we'll talk a little bit about Owen Murdoch and his season so far. 5.3 ERA, 1-5 record on the year. So searching for his second win. Has 15 walks and 36 strikeouts, as now we are back under play, 2-0 count. Another pick back to first base, 3rd straight. Felton likely is to not go to second base now. They are very aware of him. Pitch to Hinkle. Wanted it, passed ball, and now Felton will make his way to second. That is a runner in scoring position for your Cats. Wildcats trail 2-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Two-one count. Or 3-0 count, my apologies. And there, thought what we thought was ball number 4 instead will be striking number 1. Three-one pitch on its way. Laced down the third base line, but foul. This brings the count full. Still only 1 out. Wildcats in the first game hit well under pressure with 2 outs, but want to avoid striking out here, as here it comes, and that is hit softly over the first base side, but it's going to be Murdoch there quickly to cover first base, but runner will advance to third base. Jake Felton makes his way, as now it's going to be Noah Juarez.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the third baseman, number 7, Noah Juarez.
Juarez hitting .246 on the year. A couple of doubles and some RBIs. Murdoch deals. High for ball number 1. Juarez awaits the pitch. Swing and nicked it, I believe, but will be a strike regardless. Next pitch. Hit in over to the second baseman, Valdez, and he gets it there. So that'll be out number 3. Wildcats not able to bring that runner in from scoring position. Coming up next inning, it should be Justin Herzog, Colin Irwin, and AJ Cortez. We are here for the top of the third inning. Justin Herzog will lead off for the Wolves. Wildcats trail 2-0, wasted a runner in scoring position last inning. Garza deals. That one's going to be in the other batter's box for ball number 1. It is a warm day here in Ellensburg. Should be the same tomorrow. We will have another doubleheader at 12 and 3, same times as today. That one is also going to be high. Ball number 2. Herzog had quite the game last game, going 3 for 4 as he pops that one up foul. That one is to the trees. Herzog had 3 hits last game, 2 walks and a strikeout. That one is also popped up. And it is going to be caught. Noah Juarez able to get underneath that one. That is going to be out number 1.
Now batting the catcher, Colin Irwin.
Colin Irwin coming up to bat now. He struck out in his last at bat. Irwin takes the first pitch he sees of this at bat and is going to be called for strike number 1. Garza's second pitch is going to be a little bit too much inside a 1-1 count. Garza deals. That one is going to stay in. Inside the strike zone on the outer edge of the plate. 1-2 count. That one is high, making a 2-2 count. Irwin awaiting the next pitch. 2-2. Fouled off. It's going to stay here at 2-2. It has not been the day the Wildcat fans have been hoping for. Both the rugby and softball and baseball team all lost this morning. Looking to change that a little bit here with the second of the doubleheader. 2-2 again. Outside, ball number 3.
So the minimum amount of pitches he could throw would be 3, technically.
Garza has walked 24 batters this season, which leads the team. Also has pitched quite a bit more innings as well. This one is fouled off again. Not able to get Irwin out of here. Irwin back into the batter's box. That one's the right field line. Is that one going to stay fair? No. Into the bullpen of Western Oregon. Irwin just a little bit late on these pitches. Pitch is fouled off again. Irwin says, I am not going anywhere.
He's gonna hit this next one.
Yeah.
He needs pieces of it.
It's making solid contact so far. Just needs to straighten it up. 2-2. That one is high. Oh, it is 3-2 as that is ball number 4. He will take his base. What an at-bat from Colin Irwin. Able to stay alive, and he draws the walk. So 1 out with a runner aboard at first base. A.J. Cortez up to bat now. He struck out in his last at-bat.
No cheers when I got the name correct this time.
Did they correct you?
I've heard it at least 3 times. Cortez! After I read it Cortesi.
Cortez awaits the pitch. That one's going to be high for ball number 1.
I almost thought about keeping Cortesi.
It was more fun.
Has not been the outing that Garza has wanted so far. Already allowed 2 runs early in the game. That one is hit deep to center field. Able to get underneath it, though, is Felton, as that is going to be out in number 2. Now coming up is going to be John Olison. Struck out last bat on a dropped third strike, but able to get on base. Ball went underneath the legs of Hinkle. Olson takes the pitch. It's going to be ball number 1.
So do you know how to write an actual baseball scorebook? No? Okay. I was just wondering if I should print you on something for tomorrow.
Olson waiting for it.
No, I don't know how. I can try.
Great frame job there from Hinkle, as that one seemed a little bit outside, but he brought it into the strike zone, called for strike number 1.
I'm just kind of doing my own.
It works.
Oh, it's scorebook.
I usually do like his method of lines and squares. like
That one's going to be called strike number 2.
What's the number?
Innings.
Oh, duh. Oh, sorry.
There you go. Scratched you.
1-2 count now. Garza looking to get out of this inning.
I like what you're doing. Like, it looks good. I just didn't know if like there was something like.
That one's outside in the dirt. Amazing block from Hinkle. He can't find it, though. As he eventually does, runner will stay at first base.
What was that?
Foul.
2-2 counts. Garza looking for a pitch he wants. He deals to Olsen. Outside again. That one's completely past Hinkle. Runner will go to third or to second base. Takes a little bit of a turnaround, seeing if he could go to third, but not able to. Garza losing a little bit of control here. 2 passed balls. Colin Irwin advances to second base, a runner in scoring position for the Western Oregon Wolves. 2 outs as now Hinkle will take a timeout, try to make his way out to the pitcher mound, try to settle down Garza a little bit.
So you guys have majoring in sport stuff? I'm doing sport management, specializing in communications.
Olsen does lead his team in batting average.
Like writing.
May have dropped a little bit after last game.
The press releases and the game recaps, but they just needed help with that kind of thing. It'll take more hours.
And we are underway once again. Olsen steps into the box. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch.
But Josh, he was trying to.
Takes a look over at second. Goes home. That one's going to be over the plate. Strike number 3. That is going to be a backwards K as he strikes out looking. We'll be back in just a minute for the bottom of the 3rd inning. It should be Jake Madsen leading off for your Cats. Jake Madsen leading off the bottom of the 3rd for your Wildcats. Madsen had a couple hits in his last game, a couple of strikeouts as well. First one to him will be a strike in number 1 as he takes it. Madsen with an average just under above 200. Swing and a miss on the high fastball there. Looked like a little bit of a lazy swing there. Wasn't 100% committed to that one. Next pitch to Madsen. That one is going to be outside. Call it ball number 1. On deck will be Manzardo, who brings up the top of the order. Madsen hits it softly to the second baseman, Valdez. He's been getting work all day, and he gets another outs. So a 4-3 play there. Brings us back to the top of the order. Manzardo, who led off the game with a base hit to center field, will now be taking his second at-bat of the day. Manzardo awaiting the pitch. That one's going to catch the inner part of the plate. Strike number 1. Went into that at-bat, taking for sure. Wildcats still trail 2-0. Oh, that one catches him. That's going to be a base for Manzardo. As he makes his way to first base, it is going to be Bubba Varner Jr. coming up next to bats.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the right fielder, number 10, Bubba Varner Jr.
Last at bat, he had a sacrifice bunt. So he is now going to be looking for his first hit of the day. First pitch to him.
I lost it.
Softly hit to the second baseman. They're looking to go back to first base, and they don't get the lead runner, but they get the force over at first base. Coming up next to bat will be the DH, Austin Olin. So 2 4-3 plays here in this inning. Austin Olin now into the box. He flew out to center field his first at bat. Taking a look over at second. We'll go home now. Swing and a miss. Oh, it looks like he got a little tip of it. So gets a little bit of ball. We'll go to an 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch now from Murdoch. Outside ball number 1. 2 outs, a runner in scoring position. One pitch coming from Murdoch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now. Oland in danger of striking out here. He had 2 strikeouts in the last game. Oland flies up to the right side of the field. They're going to take a look at it, see if it is in play. It is not. Just outside the fence. Count's going to stay at 1-2. Oland had an RBI single earlier in the previous game. Wildcats have yet to put anything up on the board yet in this game. That one's in the dirt. Ball number 2. 2-2 counts Oland. Small lead over at second base for Manzardo. Softly fouled, as that one will keep us here at 2-2. Oland on the year, 3 home runs and 31 RBIs. Pitch comes in. Into the left, right in front of the left fielder. Runner is going to come home. Manzardo turning 3, and he will score. That's going to be an RBI single for Austin Oland. That is exactly what he did last game as well. So this brings the score to 2-1 as the Wildcats only trail by 1 run now, keeping us in the game. Ben Lead will now be up to bat. Him and Oland were part of the 2 people who brought in RBIs in that big third inning for the Cats last game. Lead with an RBI double. Runner at first base, 2 outs. That one is going to be strike number 1, taken on the first pitch. All of the Wildcats' runs today have come off of hits with 2 outs. Ben Lead awaiting the pitch. Pick back to first base. In safely is Oland. We will see if Murdoch focuses attention to home now, as he will not. He was keeping his attention at first base. Oh, 1 count. Hit over to the right field, and it's not going to drop. That will be out number 3, going into the glove of Kyle Parkman. We'll be back in just a minute. Owen Bischoff will lead off the inning for the Western Oregon Wolves. You're listening to the CW Athletics live stream. Welcome back, Wildcat fans, here on the CW Athletics live stream. It'll be Owen Bischoff leading off the inning. Was a part of a fielder choice in the first inning, or in the second inning. First pitch will be in for a strike. Bischoff, as I mentioned earlier, had a big game in that 11-3 win earlier. This one is going to be inside, ball number 1. Bischoff is second on the team in average just north of 300 at 307. Next pitch from Garza. Swing and a miss in the dirt. He went golfing there. That one bounced before it even came across the plate. One-two count now. Nobody on, nobody out. That one's outside. Hinkle tried to frame that one. Not good enough, though. 2-2. Garza deals. Hits softly over to Juarez. Juarez. Throw is high, but Andrew Sharp looks like he applied the tag, but they're going to say he did not. It looked like he applied the tag, but they're going to say maybe his foot reached the base first, or that he just missed him. Umpire is going to come have a discussion to talk about this. I thought he got the tag onto him, but Coach Desi Story is not happy, as their umpires let him know they're going to go discuss this real quick. Juarez's throw took Sharp just a little bit off of the bag. Sharp with the heads-up play since he was coming off the bag, knowing to try to tag him. It's just a matter if he actually got him or not. And he did. So that'll be out number 1 of the inning. So Bischoff will be making his way back to the dugout. So a 5-3 play there. Great job by Sharp to apply the tag. Coming up next is going to be Emiliano Alcaran. First pitch to him. That one's going to cross the plate a little bit high. Thought it caught the top of the strike zone, but it did not. 1-0 count to Alarcon. Into the... Oh, diving play from Jake Madsen as he lays his body on the line to snag that one out of the air. What a play over there from Madsen. That prevents a base hit. And that brings 2 outs onto the board. Now it's going to be Kyle Parkman coming up following the amazing play there from Madsen. That one looked like a Sports Center level play there. Pitch to Parkman. That one's going to be foul tipped. 0-1. Score stands at 2-1 so far through 3. We're in the bottom or the top of the 4th. So about 3.5 innings of play. Wildcats still trail by 1. That one's going to be inside. Make it ball number 1. Garza looks good so far this inning. Next pitch. Check swing. They're going to say he didn't go. So it looks like that will be ball number 2. Parkman did a good job of holding back on that one. It was very close for him going around, though. 2-1 pitch. Popped up out of play over our heads, and now it'll be 2-2. Parkman had a single RBI earlier. 2-2 count now to Parkman. Also had a big base hit in the last game. Pinch hit, came in and started a run going. Hit softly over to Manzardo. Manzardo going to flip it to Sharp, and that is going to end the top of the 4th inning. We will be going into the bottom of the 4th, where it should be, looks like, Ben Lead leading off for your Cats. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. I have a correction. Is Andrew Sharp leading off this inning, not Ben Lead, as Ben Lead flew out to right field to end the last inning. First pitch to Sharp is strike number 1. Sharp grounded out to shortstop last at bat in the second inning. We'll see what he does with his second at bat. Softly hit over to the third baseman. Oh, it's going to go underneath the third baseman's glove, and the shortstop bobbles it as well. So that is going to be Andrew Sharp on base. Should probably be listed as an error.
The third baseman really touched it. The third baseman touched it, then I was like, he did
So should be a error on the third baseman of Emiliano Alcaran.
Hit the third baseman and then he like bobbled it.
That brings up Jake Felton. Jake Felton walked his last at bat. He is now showing bunt. Pulls it back. Swings, and that one was in the dirts. 0-1 count now to Felton. Murdoch has been solid so far today. A few strikeouts for him. Actually, no strikeouts for him. Garza had the strikeouts. But he has been pitching very well to contact, not letting anything get past the infielders too much. So pick back to first base. He is in safely. Another pick back to first base. Murdoch is not satisfied with how close he is over at first. Murdoch is second on the team in strikeouts. Yet to get one today. Good bunt laid down there from Felton. And he's going to get there in time, it looks like. And yes, he will. So a bunt single for Felton. So a successful bunt there for the Wildcats. We have a 1 out, runners on first and second, and it's going to bring up Brady Hinkle. Hit it over to the first base side. Last at bat, pitcher was there to cover first base.
No outs, correct.
As that one is pulled back. As it's going to be Irwin going over to talk to Murdoch. So Hinkle back into the box after Irwin has made his way back behind the dish. Murdoch sets, takes a look over at second base. Small lead, taking a couple extra steps now. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That is going to be ball. Ball number 1. Ball number 2. Shows bunt one more time, pulls it back again. That one is going to be a good idea, as it is going to be ball number 3. Blue does not seem to be calling the balls in the lower part of the strike zone too much. Batters are probably taking notice of that, as it looks like we're going to have a mound visit from the pitching coach for the Wolves. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back to you in just a minute here on the CW Athletics live stream. We are back here on the CW Athletics live stream. It is still Brady Hinkle up to bat following 3 straight balls from Owen Murdoch. Owen looking to avoid loading the bases here. This could be a big inning for the Wildcats as there is still nobody out. He's showing bunt once again. Will he lay it down? He pulls it back, and it's going to be strike number 1. That is the second at-bat in a row where Brady Hinkle has tossed the bat before ball 4 was called. So 3-1 count. He thought he had himself ball 4. Instead, it'll remain 3-1 count. Will he lay down the bunt? He pulls it back, and this time he's getting very aggressive with that bat flip on the walk before the blue calls it, but he knew it that time. So bases are now loaded. And now we're going to have a mound visit once again. I will be back in just a moment. This is CW Athletics live stream. Don't go anywhere, folks. Ryan Shipley is on the mound for the Western Oregon Wolves. It is going to be Noah Juarez up to bat with bases loaded, an opportunity to bring the Wildcats ahead in this game as we have been trailing 1-2 for the past inning or so. Nobody out, bases loaded. What can Juarez do? Here comes the first pitch from Shipley, put into a very awkward spot, as that is going to be strike number 1. Shipley on the year has relieved in every game that he has been a part of.
Like, he's got taken out. He's the one that goes in and takes people out, and then it's like successful.
That one is going to be outside, ball number 1. 1-1 count. 6.1 ERA, 1.03 whip. In 11 total innings pitched for Shipley. 1-1 pitch now. Checks his swing, doesn't go around, but strike regardless. 1-2. Was not the pitch that Noah wanted. Wildcats got to be careful to not ground into a double play. Got to assume infield will be going home. The corner infielders are both, at least the third baseman is playing in. First baseman playing a little bit closer in. Pitch. Hit over to left field. And it's going to be caught, but runner will tag up from third. Is he going to make his way there in time? He will. So we have ourselves a tied ball game as Andrew Sharp slides home. 2-2 ball game, 1 out, runners at first and second. Thanks to the sac fly from Noah Juarez. So now it's going to be Jake Madsen coming up following his fantastic diving play earlier at shortstop. We'll see if he can be as effective with the bats. Grounded out to second base last at bat. First pitch here to Madsen. First one he has seen from Shipley. It's going to be in the dirt, but he is able to find it is Irwin. Lost it for just a second. 1-0 count. One 0 count, 1 out, as Shipley will take a step off the mound, try to recuperate. Shipley is now set, ready to deal. Takes a look over at second and goes home. That one's going to catch the strike zone. Strike number 1. 1-1 count and a 1 out. This ball game is tied at 2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Pitch outside, but apparently catches a little bit of the strike zone. 1-2. Shipley doing a good job at painting the edges. Following Jake Madsen will be the top of the order, Marcus Manzardo. Looks like he wanted that one, but drops in the dirt. Good job to hold the bat back. 2-2 count. Western Oregon still searching for their first strikeout of the day. Two. High and inside, almost catches him. Able to back out of the way. Brings it to a full count now. Only 1 out, so runners will not be moving. Shipley sets. Takes a look over at second. Here comes the payoff pitch. High for ball number 4. Madsen will take his base. This brings up the top of the order, Marcus Manzardo. He is 1 for 1 on the day. A single in the first inning and a hit by pitch last at bats.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the second baseman number 2, Marcus Manzardo.
Second time this inning, the bases have been loaded for your Wildcats. See how we can take advantage of this. Manzardo has no home runs on the season. We'll see if he can get his first home run off a grand slam. First pitch. In the dirt. Ball number 1. They already have someone warming up in the bullpen for Western Oregon. Oh, at least a little bit of movement. I don't know if he's quite warming up, but stretching the arm for sure. 1-0 count. Outside, ball number 2. Shipley seems to be losing his location these last couple batters. Manzardo, top 5 on the team in batting average. A good guy to have as your leadoff man. Pitch to him. That one is enough to catch the strike zone, make it a 2-1 count. Shipley finds the pitch he wants. Low for ball number 3, in danger of walking in the leading run. Three-run count. Here comes the 3-1. hit into center field. Could be a sacrifice fly, and so 1 run will be coming in as the Wildcats are able to take a 3-2 lead. It is going to be Jake Felton reaching home on the RBI sac fly from Marcus Mazzardo. That keeps Mazzardo at 1-for-1 on the day.
Number 10, Bubba Varner Jr.
Runners at first and second. Bubba Varner Jr. up to bat and 2 outs as the lefty steps into the box. Shipley deals high for ball number 1. Bubba grounded out to second base last at bat, as well as having a sacrifice bunt in the first. That one catches edge of the plate. Strike number 1. 1-1 count, 2 outs. We'll see what Bubba has for us here. Big jump over at second base. Outside for ball number 2. Brady Hinkle over there at second. And it is Jake Mattson over at first. Bubba smacks one deep right field. That one is going to bounce off the wall. 1 runner will score. Second runner turning third. He gets down. Does he get his hand in there? He does not. They're going to call that as the 3rd out of the inning. Man, saying Jake Mattson does not get there in time, but not before 1 run scores for your Wildcats. Should be a 4-2 lead going into the top of the 5th off of a blast off of the bat of Bubba Varner Jr. But the inning will end. We'll be back for the top of the 5th in just a moment here on the CW Athletics live stream. Welcome back in, Wildcat fans. Following a big 4th inning there from your Cats, it is now a 4-2 lead. Bubba Varner Jr. launched one to right field, but Jake Mattson was caught going home. And what possibly could have been the 5th run of the game. Umpire said he was out, though. 0-1 count. That one's going to, could have been 0-2. Thought that crossed the strike zone, but it did not. That one catches the strike zone. 1-2 count. This one popped up as well, foul. We are here in the top of the 5th inning, 2-2. And that is going to be a drop third strike. Hinkle going to try to get it down to first base, and he does. Andrew Sharp is there to receive that one. That is going to be a strikeout for Zach Valdez. That is another one to Garza's total for the season, and now that brings up the top of the order. Curran Mitchell, number 13. The lefty batter will await the pitch from Garza. Outside, ball number 1. Curran Mitchell popped out to shortstop in his first at-bat and flew out to center field in his second one. Now here in the 4th with his third at-bat of the game, and he is down 1-1 in the count. So not quite down. Even count. Next pitch from Garza. Hit deep left center field. That is high up there. And it's going to drop in between left and center. He looks like he's turning to maybe going 3, but he will not. Stays at second, and that is going to be a double for Curran Mitchell. That one was high and deep out there. Not enough to get over the fence, but enough to drop in that left center gap. Now up to bat is Justin Horzig.
Sure, if you want. I really don't care. The hat's too big for me, so if you want to wear it. Alright, so Valdez, what did Valdez do?
Horzog waiting for the pitch. That one's going to catch the edge of the strike zone. Strike number 1. 0-1 count now to Horzig. Horzig popped out to center and popped out to third. So far in his 2 at-bats. That one's a lot of movement on that one from Garza. Ends up getting across the plate, strike number 2.
Yeah, he made it to 6.
0-2 count. That one's way outside. Ball number 1. Hinkle kind of kicks that one away from himself. No runner movement, though.
He just ran, like he hit a double basically. Like he bombed it out to left center and he made it. That was number 13.
Horzig back into the box.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does 13 do?
He hit a left center field.
Comes the next pitch from Horzig.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. So that is going to be strike number 3. He did actually get a tip of it, but into the glove of Hinkle. So another strikeout to the name of Garza.
Where's Valdez at? Does he score?
Number 1 hit him. Oh, did number 1 score?
One was one disappeared. You keep writing. I'll go find the YouTube.
That one is strike number 1 to the next batter of Colin Irwin, the catcher. Walked his last at-bat and struck out in his first.
You got him reaching on the.
Pop fly out of play.
He got thrown out. That guy. So that was Valdez.
Colin Irwin flies that one out of play.
Yeah, Valdez.
0-2 count now to Irwin.
Yeah, Valdez got the drop third strike and got thrown out at first.
Oh, okay.
Mitchell hit the double and then the number 4
Softly hit down the first base line, but foul. Sharp tries to take a look at it, but it is out of field play.
And now we're on Irwin.
Runners will be moving back to their spot over at second base.
I don't know how many balls.
Count's going to stay here at 0-2. Have 2 outs, looking to get out of this inning.
So the Mitchell's gonna double.
Yeah.
And then
That's okay.
That one has popped up foul once again.
on 3 straight pitches.
No, 1 ball. Yeah, 1 ball, 3 strikes.
Quick little mound visit for the Wildcats. Searching for another strikeout is Jonathan Garza II.
I appreciate you guys.
He has 5 strikeouts on the day so far.
If one of us has it.
I'm still trying to figure out too how to like.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Garza. 2 outs. Runner on second. It's going to be low.
I was
Make it 1-2. Trying to get the batter to swing there. Irwin last game had 2 hits, 1 for an RBI. That one catches the plate. Strike 3 looking. Irwin looks shocked, but that was right down the middle. We're going to head into the bottom of the 5th where the Wildcats will look to extend their lead. Leading off the inning for your Wildcats is going to be Austin Oland. Had an RBI in his last at-bat over into right or to left field. I believe he had 2 RBIs, actually. That one in for ball number 1. Oland is second on the team in batting average. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That one almost catches him inside.
A lot of it's just accessories, so it's like you gotta figure out
Oland awaits the pitch.
small rig,
Inside again.
the brand pretty much for everything, and they pretty much build their stuff to fit
Nothing but balls so far this inning. Shipley deals. Inside again. That is ball number 4. He will take his base on a 4-pitch walk. Some arms warming up in the bullpen for Western Oregon. It looks like a bit of a submarine pitcher. Sidearm, almost underhand. It is now going to be Ben Lead, your team leader in batting average, as now there is going to be a mound visit. We'll see if they bring in their pitcher that is over there in the bullpen. We will take a quick break here on the CW Athletics live stream. New pitcher in the game for the Western Oregon Wolves. It is going to be Shane Bailey, has relieved in every game he has pitched in. First pitch from the hand of him is going to be ball or strike number 1. Ben Lead is up to bats. Shipley's day ended after an inning or two. That one's going to drift out of the strike zone. Ball number 1.
What's the count?
1-1.
Ben Lead awaiting the next pitch. Hit deep to right field, but high and foul.
Huh? I would, for sure. Yeah, I gotta put these back down.
Nobody out, runner on first, popped up once again, and it is foul once again.
Oh, that's so smooth right there.
1-2 count.
Legs were on fire.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Small lead from Oland over at first. Hit up the middle. This could be a double play ball. 6-4-3 double play. So 2 outs on the board now. Wildcats still up 4-2. But that does not help. Coming up now is going to be Andrew Sharp.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the first baseman, number 15.
Andrew Sharp up next. He has breached a board earlier on an error from the third baseman.
I'm like starting to memorize everybody's last name with their number already.
Next pitch coming in now. First one to Sharp. And it's going to be ball number 1. First one he has seen out of the hands of Shane Bailey. Bailey got a little bit of a sidearm type of throw. Not quite submarine level, but not your normal pitching stance, as that one is going to reach across the plate for strike number 2. Or strike number 1. That one's strike number 2. 1-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on. One-two pitch is now hit over to the second baseman. Valdez fields it cleanly and throws it cleanly. That is going to be the end of the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll be back in the top of the 6th in just a moment here on the CW Athletics live stream. Welcome back to the CW Athletics live stream. We are here where Jonathan Garza is starting off the 6th inning on the mound. Once again, leading off, looks like it is number 35, AJ Cortez. First pitch to him is going to be ball number 1, just a little bit high in the strike zone. Cortez struck out his first at-bat in the 2nd inning and then flew out to center in his 2nd. Garza making his way back to the mound after the first pitch. Garza deals. High out of the glove of Hinkle. 2 balls, no strikes here to Cortez, the DH of today's game.
No.
DH'd in the last game as well, struck out twice, had an RBI double and an RBI single. This one is going to be off the neck of the bat, foul. 2-1 count. Cortez on the year is 3rd on the team in average, hitting at 292.
Number 21's our pitcher warming up.
That one is low. Called for ball number 3, 3-1 count. Wildcats do have some movement in the bullpen.
Yeah, 'cause his butt.
In the pen, it is Nolan Millimillan.
That was a ball, right?
Yeah.
That one's hit over to left field. And able to get underneath it is Ben Lead for the first out of the inning. So that'll be a line out to the left fielder. Now brings up John Olson. Leads the team in averages. As I've mentioned, almost every single at-bat so far. He's yet to get a hit in today's games, the earlier games and today. First pitch from Garza. Swing and a foul tip will go behind the dish.
Still 3-0 for softball.
We winning or losing?
Losing.
0 for 7 on the day is Olson up the middle, and it catches the pitcher. Garza just kind of takes that one off the elbow. Hopefully he is good. That was just a line drive up the middle. Not enough time to get out of the way. That is a scary play to witness. Hopefully Garza, he looks like he's all right. Definitely caught it off around the elbow. We do have someone warming up in the bullpen, so we'll wonder if that is enough to end Garza's day. Don't want to push anything too far, especially if that is on his throwing arm.
That is a
No, it's a hit.
That should be a hit off of the bat of John Olson. That'll be his first of the day.
So an error technically is like if you mess up a routine play, is what it technically is.
So Garza is going to tough it out. He is going to stay on the mound. That is a good sight to see. That is not a fun play to watch. One of the scariest plays to see here in the game of baseball, but Garza able to keep it going. He will be fine and will stay on the mound as now Owen Bischoff is coming up to bat.
I thought we said they had 4.
If you are just joining us here on the CW Athletics live stream, Siwoo is leading 4-2 here in the top of the 6th. There's 1 out, runner on first. There'll be a pick back to first base, but he will be in there safely. Garza pitches. That one is low.
He's probably so sad. He's probably
Hinkle able to keep that one in front of him, though. As looks like we're going to have a mound visit here from the pitching coach. We'll take a quick break. As they do as well, we'll be back in just a moment here on the CW Athletics live stream. No pitching change yet for the Wildcats here in this second game of play. Just to remind you guys, the first game we played today was 9 innings today, and now the second game will be 7 innings. Bischoff into the batter's box. It is a 1-0 count. Hit over third base side and underneath the glove of Juarez. That is a single that will move the runner to second. Now runners on first and second with 1 out. The tying run is at first base. Go ahead run at the plate. So Emiliano Alarcon up to bats. Last at bat. Lined out to shortstop. That one's going to catch the edge of the plate. Good frame job there from Hinkle as well. Strike number 1. Gotta imagine Garza is probably going to be pitching low here, trying to draw that double play to get us out of the 6th inning. And this one is going to be laced into left field. Takes a funny hop off the grass too. Throwing home is Ben Lead, but it is going to be a runner scoring anyways. 4-3 is now the score here in the top of the 6th. Western Oregon doing all they can to get back into this game. And looks like we're going to be getting ourselves a call to the pen as Coach Desi Story makes his way to the mound. Jonathan Garza, the second's day is over. So we will be back in just a moment. We will get you guys the name of the pitcher relieving Garza when we are back. The new pitcher for your Wildcats is Nolan Milliman. The righty takes his step onto the mound, and the first pitch from him is going to be a swing and a miss. Couldn't quite tell if that was an off speed or not, but the batter was way out in front of that pitch. Batter is Kyle Parkman. Had an RBI in the first inning. One of the 3 runs that Western Oregon has put up on the board so far. Next pitch from Milliman. Wanted to swing at that one, holds back, but it's a strike anyways. Probably should have pulled the trigger. So now down early in an 0-2 count, 2 outs on the inning. Milliman looking to get us out of the bottom of this, or top of the 6th, get us into the bottom. Takes a look at second, goes home. Swing and a miss, drop third. But first base is occupied, so it should be an out. And there was only 1 out, so now it's 2 outs. Now coming up next will be a pinch hitter. Pinch hitter is going to be Trey Nelson. Trey Nelson on the season hitting .238 average, has appeared in 11 games, started 5 of them, only 21 at-bats and 5 hits in those at-bats. could do something big here with a runner on third, as runner's going to go home, and they're not able to flip it to him in time. Runner goes to second, and now we have a tie ball game on the passed ball from Milliman. Hinkle couldn't keep it in front of him and then tried to flip it but couldn't quite grasp the ball. So tie ball game, and it is still the pinch hitter up. He's pitch hitting for Zach Valdez. Pitch to Trey Nelson is going to be a strike. 1-1 count now. Wildcats had a 4-2 lead, have allowed 2 runs since. 4-4 game. Runner in scoring position. Swing and a miss. Hefty cut there. Not able to make any contact with it. Not a bad swing. Kept his head on it. Just couldn't make the contact. 1-2 count now to Trey Nelson. High and inside, ball number 2. Milliman looking for his first strikeout of the day. Couldn't come at a bigger time. 2-2 pitch. And he is going to get it. Strike number 3. That is going to end the top of the 6th inning. Wildcats and the Wolves are now tied at 4 runs. Wildcats have a chance to put up some runs on the board here in the bottom of the 6th. Don't go anywhere, Wildcat fans. It is just getting interesting. We are back, Wildcat fans. Still the same pitcher on the mound for Western Oregon. It is Shane Bailey. Coming up to bat for your Cats, though, is going to be Jake Felton, your center fielder. Last time up, he reached on an error. We'll see if he can reach base a little bit more cleanly this time. It is going to be Felton, Hinkle, and Juarez. 6, 7, 8 in the lineup. First one is in for strike number 1. Second pitch to Felton from Bailey. That one's going to completely miss the catcher and goes to the backstop. Luckily, there are no runners on for Western Oregon. If he's going to make that mistake, now is a good time for it. That one's low for ball number 2. 2-1 count to Felton. This one's going to catch him in the hip, so that is going to be a free runner on first base. As Felton will be on first now with Brady Hinkle coming up to bats. There are more arms in the bullpen warming up for Western Oregon University, so there is a chance that we see another pitching change at some point if Bailey gets out of hand this inning. That one bunted to the first base side. They're just going to tag the runner as he does a little twirl. He thinks he missed them. Hinkle says that they missed the tag, but the umpires say no, they applied the tag. Runner does advance to second. Hinkle, despite the great effort, is out. So now it is going to be Noah Juarez.
Now batting the third baseman, number 7, Noah Warren.
All we need is one RBI. Could give us the lead. He's going to step off the mound is Bailey. Taking a look over at second base, trying to keep Felton as close as he can. That mistake could be detrimental to Western Oregon, that hit by pitch on Felton. That one's going to be high. It's going to be ball number 1. Juarez on the year hitting .246. Was not able to get a hit in last game. See if we can get him one here. And no, it's going to be 2-0 count. As now it's going to be Irwin taking a walk out to the mound, as well as their pitching coach, to have a quick discussion. We'll see if they're going to be bringing in anyone else. As I did mention, there are people warming up. While they take a break, we'll take one too. We'll be back in just a moment. Devin Bell will be the new pitcher on the mound for the Wolves as he replaces Shane Bailey. Bailey was only in for about an inning, as Devin Bell is one of their best relievers that they have. 2-1 record, 26 strikeouts. Leads their relievers in strikeouts. So this is the guy they want on the mound for the Wolves. 2-0 count in the middle of the count. This was a swing and a miss to Juarez. 2-1 now. Runner in scoring position for your Cats. We'll see if we can bring him home. That runner is Jake Felton off the hit by pitch. Swing and a miss back to back of him. Juarez looking to avoid the strikeout. 2 straight strikes out of the mound. Bell looks a second. It's going to go home. Popped up foul. Good job to stay alive there in the count. Juarez, the lefty batter, back into the batter's box. Bell sets. He deals. Lined over to the right side of the field, and it's going to be over to second base, and it hits the batter, or the runner, and runner's going to be heading to third base. So a line out, smoked to the first baseman, but caught by Olsen. Almost made the heads-up play to get it over to second base, but instead it hit Felton. So twice in one inning, Felton gets drilled. Once by the hit by pitch, once by the throw from the first baseman. It's now going to be the other Jake up to bat, Jake Madsen. Madsen sees the first one and takes the first one. Ball number 1 as that one drifts out of the strike zone. If you are just joining us, we are here in an intense matchup here in the top or the bottom of the 7th, bottom of the 6th, as runner is on third. Game is tied at 4. That one's going to be strike number 1. So 1-1 count now to Madsen. Bell deals ball number 2. Good block there from their man behind the dish, Colin Irwin. Gotta imagine something gets behind Irwin. Felton will probably be making his way home. Next pitch from Bell. Inside. Oh, they're gonna call strike on that. Strike 2 on that. Umpire kind of made a motion of like tried to ring him up. Strike number 3, but it wasn't quite strike number 3. Confused few people here. So 2-2 count, 2 outs. Can Bell get out of this inning? Hits right field. Is that one going to stay fair? It is not. Over to the bullpen. Madsen does a good job of staying alive. If he can get on base here, we'll bring up the top of the order. Marcus Manzardo, who has been hot today, could get another chance to bring in an RBI to give us this lead. He had a sac fly RBI earlier. Next pitch. Hits softly down the third base line, but foul. More movement in the bullpen for Western Oregon. Jake Madsen awaiting the 2-2 pitch. And that one's going to be ball 3. I thought that could have been called for strike number 3, but amazing take there from Madsen. Full count. Feels like we've seen that one called today before, but not this time. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and Western Oregon is going to get out of this inning unscathed. Game will stay at 4-4 as we enter the top of 7. Welcome back, Wildcat fans, here in the top of the 7th. Fly ball over to the left center gap. Are the Wildcats going to be able to get it? And they do. It's going to be your left fielder, Ben Lead, bringing that one down.
Because when I saw that play, I was like, I don't think he could have got that.
So coming up next should be Justin Herzig.
Or no.
Now batting the shortstop, Justin Herzog.
Next pitch coming in. That one's going to be outside. Ball number 1.
Yeah.
Millman deals. Inside, ball number 1. Ball number 2. Next pitch coming in from Millman. Foul tip. Going to be 2-1. Millman gets set. Comes the 2-1 pitch. Softly hit over to Andrew Sharp's way. He's going to run to the bag and get the first out of the inning. Second out of the inning.
Sorry, we're all just really on top of it.
We're all tired.
As now it's going to be the catcher, Colin Irwin, coming up. He lined out to left field last at bat. First pitch to Irwin. That one's going to... Oh, I thought that caught the edge of the plate, but not enough, says the home plate umpire. It's going to be ball number 1. We are still sitting here tied at 4-4. That one's going to catch the batter as it's a hit by pitch. Runner will advance to first base. So now is going to bring up AJ Cortez. Cortez has struck out a couple times today, a couple flyouts. Has an 2 RBIs, hits as well. That one's a hefty swing there. Takes him off his feet almost. Strike number 1. 0-1 counts. Softly hit over to Juarez's side. He's going to make the throw, and he's got him. So the Wildcats will get out of the top of the 7th. We will see if the Wildcats can walk this game off here in the bottom of 7. Do not go anywhere, Wildcat fans. Welcome back, Wildcat fans. Devin Bell still on the mound for the Western Oregon Wolves. Leading off the inning for your Wildcats is going to be the top of the order, Marcus Manzardo. This is where we want to be in the order if we have a chance to walk this off. Manzardo's first pitch. He takes it. It's going to be strike number one. It's a warm day here in Ellensburg. Perfect for extra inning baseball if we have to get it. Here comes the next pitch. It's going to be ball number one. 1-1 count to Manzardo. Bell deals. Swing and a miss. Didn't look like he fully wanted that anyways as he shakes his head walking back to the batter's box. 1-2 counts. Manzardo waiting the 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball number two. Good placement there from Bell just outside the strike zone, trying to get Manzardo to swing, but he is not budging. 2-2 now. Hits it over to the third baseman, and they're going to make the throw. That was Alcaron. So an early one out here in the bottom of the seventh. So now coming up the bat for your Wildcats is going to be Bubba Varner Jr., your right fielder. First pitch to Bubba. That one's going to catch the edge of the strike zone. Strike number one. Second pitch. Swing and a miss. He completely pulled his head on that pitch. Not a great swing there from Bubba. Bubba Varner Jr. awaiting the 0-2 pitch. And that is high. Make it 1-2. Devin Bell looks comfortable out there on the mound. He has not thrown too many wild pitches. Saw a little bit in his warm-ups. He was all over the place, but has reeled it in since. Pop up. That one's over our heads, as that one's going to be 1-2. Bubba Varner Jr. steps back into the box. The lefty will await the pitch from the righty Bell. Oh, just barely gets a piece of that to stay alive. Was a little bit behind that as well. Bubba awaiting the next pitch. Swing and a miss. That's going to be strike number three. Now we have 2 outs and are down to our final out to try to walk it off here in the bottom of the seventh. Otherwise, we will be blessed with some extra innings. That brings up Austin Olin. He walked it off at one point this season earlier on. Can he do it again for us? First pitch to Olin. Inside, ball number one. Wildcats have gotten the majority of their outs with 2 outs. Majority of their runs with 2 outs. Yeesh. He checks his swing. They're going to say he made a little bit of contact with this. So, strike number one. 1-1 count. Now to Oland. Outside. Ball number two. Oland has 4 home runs on the season. Can he make it 5 this at-bats? 2-1. Foul tip, 2-2. 1 strike away from extra innings. Two-two pitch from Bell. Drilled over to left field, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be into the glove of the left fielder, Karan Mitchell. So we'll be going into extra innings. We'll be back in just a moment for some extra inning baseball here on the CW Athletic live stream. Welcome back in, Wildcat fans, here for Extra Inning Baseball on that CW Athletic live stream. It is going to be John Olson.
John Olson.
John Olson got his first hit of the day on a line drive up the middle, caught a piece of Jonathan Garza. So he makes his way to the batter's box. Milliman pitches to him. That one's going to be low, ball number 1. Wildcats still have 16 innings of play tomorrow as well, so gotta imagine we want to keep our arms fresh with our pitchers. Here comes the next one. Outside, ball number 2.
How many pitchers have pitched today? Like for our team? Like
So it is now a 2-0 count in favor of Olson.
2 in the first, 2 in the second.
do you think they're gonna pull this guy?
Milliman deals.
Probably throw this one in the season.
2-1 count now as he finds the strike zone.
Unless he gets into trouble. He'll at least throw this inning. I don't know about next inning though. I can totally see him going a different route next inning.
Here comes the 2-1 pitch from Milliman.
Is he 33?
Bo Kiersey's warming up for us.
Drilled over to left field. Is that going to stay fair? It is go. Oh, they're calling it foul.
Did that not hit the line?
I thought that was definitely fair.
He's going.
That was fair.
He's pissed.
There's no way you can challenge that.
And there is no review that can happen. So that is not a good look on the refs, as that was absolutely fair.
Should we ask Cole?
So instead of what could have been a double or maybe even a triple if things went wrong on that play, Olson will be back into the box. So gotta imagine Western Oregon University is pretty upset. So that makes it a 2-2 count now to Olson. And that's going to be in between the legs of Hinkle, bringing it full. Milliman's been pitching a little bit low this inning. Just missing low. See if he can bring it up a little bit here. 3-2. Nobody on and nobody out here in the 8th inning. Pop up. That one's going to be a high flyer. Center fielder is going to come in and take a look at it. Jake Felton is going to get underneath it. That is out number 1. That one has got to sting for Western Oregon, knowing they could have had a double.
I'm announcing you this
I dare you to just give it.
Owen Bischoff is now up to bats.
Now back for the Wolves, the center fielder, Owen Bischoff.
He only matters on extra innings.
Bischoff has had himself quite the day so far. Shown plenty of speed. First pitch he sees from Milliman is going to be popped up, and this one could. I mean, we could have had a chance at that almost, but no. So 0-1 count now.
It's the PTSD from when I watched that. Yeah. Jackson just said, like, I mean, we could have got that one.
0-1 count to Bischoff.
Yeah, number 9.
Last at bat for Bischoff, he was able to get a hit past the third baseman. He is down 0-1 now. Milliman deals. High. 1-1 count. Next pitch now for Milliman. Swing and a miss. Hard cut there for Bischoff, a little bit behind. Next pitch, 1-2. Catches the edge of the plate. Strike number 3. Got him looking. So 2 outs now for your Cats. Looking for one more to get a chance to try to walk this off again, but not before. It'll be Emiliano Alarcon.
Third baseman, Emiliano Alarcon.
He steps into the box, awaiting another at-bat today. Had an RBI in the first inning, lined out to shortstop. That was in the 4th inning. Milliman drops that one in. Oh, thought that could have been a strike, but instead will be a 1-0 count. Milliman searching for one more out. That one is going to be strike number 1. 1-1 now to Alarcon. That one's foul tipped. 1-2 count now. Alarcon awaiting the 1-2 pitch, seeing if he can keep his team's dreams alive. That one's going to be a passed ball, 2-2 count. Hinkle couldn't get in front of that one. Two pitch, 2 outs. In the dirt, now it is full. Here comes the full count pitch. He deals. Foul tip. Oh, no, not foul tip. That one's hit softly. Oh, it's softly to the second baseman, and Manzardo just misses it off the wrist of his glove. And we will stay here in the top of the 8th. So now it's going to be Kyle Parkman coming up to bat. Also had an RBI earlier. As umpires looks like they're trying to figure out something. Not quite sure what they're looking at right now. Kyle Parkman is waiting for Blue to give him the signal that he can enter the batter's box, and he is good now. So plays are at first and second base. Either one would get us into the bottom of the 8th inning, where the Wildcats have a chance to score a run to win this game. Check swing. It was a strike anyways. So it's going to be 0-1 now to Parkman, the right fielder for this second game of today. 0-1 now to Parkman. He looks like he wanted that one, able to hold back though. 1-1. One pitch. Outside. 2-1 now. See bodies out in the bullpen, but not too many warming up, it looks like. Milliman is likely to finish off this inning. Checks his swing. Oh, they're going to say he didn't go, and that wasn't a strike. I thought that was both. So 3-1 count now, in danger of putting runners on first and second.
Did you ask them? Did you ask them? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't want to
3-1 count.
I thought I heard you say something.
Is there anybody in the bullpen?
There's a few people, but no.
That is going to be ball number 4, advancing runners to second and now runner to first. This will bring up the pinch hitter that replaced Zach Valdez earlier. This is Dylan Moeller.
Is this somebody else? Is this a different pitch hitter?
Yeah, this is number 14.
Dylan Moeller, not many at-bats on the year. 6 at-bats, has hit in 3 of them, so at a .500 average. Strike and number 1 to Moeller. Moeller awaiting the second pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of Hinkle. 0-2 count.
No. That's strike 2. It wasn't strike 3.
Oh.
0-2 count. Milliman looking to get us out of the top of the 8th. Takes a look over at second. We'll go home. And that one's a passed ball. Runners in scoring position now. They're going to take a look, rounding third, but they will stay.
No. We still get a chance to hit.
So with runners now in scoring position, a base hit could bring in 2 runners. We'll see what Mueller is able to do for the Wolves. It is a 1-2 count. And that catches him off the elbow. That is going to load the bases and bring up the top of the order. Curran Mitchell, who has been hot all day, has a chance to do even more. Wildcats at one point held a 4-2 lead, but it has fallen apart since. 4-4, bases loaded, 2 outs. Play at any base, and Coach Desi Story seems like he's going to have a quick mound visit while they have a break. We'll take one too. We'll be back in just a moment here on the CW Athletics live stream. New pitcher on the mound for the Cats is going to be Bo Kiersey, the southpaw lefty on the mound. Bases are loaded right now. And it is going to be Curran Mitchell at bat. And we're going to have another mound visit. So back-to-back mound visits here. As Hinkle was going to make his way back behind the dish, but pitching coach for your Wildcats is going to come out there and have a quick talk. Bo Kiersey is on the mound, as I said a minute ago. 4.8 ERA, 12 appearances, has relieved all of them. 20 innings pitched, 11 earned runs, 7 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Play is at any base here with 2 outs. Just can't allow a run. Here comes the pitch. That one's going to be... Oh, that one was lost by Hinkle, but able to recover it in time before the runner makes his way home. So it's going to be a 1-0 count now. Mitchell looking to drive in the leading run. Hit down the third base line, but foul. Make it a 1-1 count.
Why are they making it so hard? They waited till all the
1-1 count.
1-1 count. They waited till all the bases were loaded. 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 They waited till all the bases were loaded.
4-4 ball game. Here comes the pitch. High fly ball. This could get the Wildcats out of this inning. It's going to be the shortstop. Jake Madsen makes the play. So the Wildcats and the Wolves are still tied with a chance for the Wildcats to walk this game off. We'll be back in just a moment. Ben Lead leading off the inning for your Wildcats. He is the number 4 hole hitter, providing a lot of power this season. It'll be Lead, Sharp, and then Felton. Pitch now. First pitch is going to catch Lead. So Lead will make his way to first base, following a very off throw from the umpire there to the pitcher's mound. Kind of rolled it to him.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the first baseman, number 15.
Andrew Sharp will be up to bat now. This is a strong part of our order. We'll see what Sharp has for us here. Sharp also has gotten hit by a pitch today. So these Wildcats are kind of just ball magnets right now.
They need 1 run, and then it'll be done.
First pitch to Sharp. He shows bunt. He gets it down. They're going to throw it to second base, and they're not going to get it. He was safe. So nobody out. Runners on first and second following a poor decision there.
I thought that was a pop-up run, and I was like, oh, you're thinking that's double play.
It was Devin Bell trying to get it over to second base, not in time. Great wheels there from, it was Olin, or Lead. So now Lead and Sharp both on base. This brings up Jake Felton. He lays down the bunt, but he goes foul. Wildcats playing the bunt game right now. Gotta imagine he's gonna try to lay that bunt down to first base side.
So I've got 4-4-4 for us, 4-5-1 for them.
So it's a 1-1 count now. Or
I had to switch one to an arrow, though, remember?
I believe it's 0-1 actually.
For us, I had to switch one.
He gets the bunt down. And that's going to move runners into scoring position with only 1 out. Now coming up is Brady Hinkle. This is a prime opportunity for the Wildcats to walk this off. They have played this inning perfectly.
Now batting for your Wildcats, the catcher, number 3.
Hinkle has a walk today. Not too much contact besides that. Here comes the pitch to Hinkle. Devin Bell. He sets. He fires. Not a good decision there from Hinkle as he went around. Definitely did not want to swing at that one. Swung anyways. It was a little bit of a half swing there too. If you're going to swing, you want to swing all the way. Bell deals to Hinkle. Hits that one foul. All we need is a base hit. We see some rally caps down there on the bench for the Wildcats.
Freaking Logan's got the construction.
Oh.
Got their construction rally caps on. Giving him a good knock on the head. It's now 0-2. Hinkle pops it up, but it's going to be, oh, it might land on top of us, honestly. No, it lands right out in front of us. Almost our first action today.
I thought you were going out the window.
Foul ball to me.
So it's going to remain a 0-2 count.
See that, Sonny? That's how you do it. Have you guys ever seen that video?
0-2 to Hinkle.
Announcer?
All we need is one base hit. Just put the ball in play. And that's going to catch him. So another hit by pitch is going to load the bases. Now a play at any base for the Wolves. Only one out. And that brings up Noah Juarez. Juarez has yet to get a hit today.
He's hit the grand slam.
Has an opportunity to get his first hit of the day in one of the biggest spots of the day.
Juarez.
Good energy.
Go, take me home. Take me home.
Noah Juarez awaiting the pitch. First pitch to Juarez. Outside and high. It's going to be ball number 1.
He's excited.
Irwin makes his way to the mound as well as the pitching, no pitching coach, but having a quick discussion on the mound is the Wolves. Irwin coming back to be behind the dish.
Come on, guys. We can just let them have this one.
Noah Juarez back into the batter's box, the lefty batter.
Literally.
Gotta be back here at 9:30 tomorrow.
Runners at every base.
Checking to jump in the pool at the hotel.
Here comes the pitch. 2-0 counts. Devin Bell seems to be losing his gas now. He started off very strong.
Like a literal.
Only one out.
No, we only have one out.
Okay, come on, please.
2-0 count now to Juarez. The Wildcat bench is getting loud. That one's going to catch the strike zone. 2-1. It was taking all the way there, it looked like. Juarez probably looking to avoid the inning-ending double play. 2-1 pitch coming from Bell. Hit foul, 2-2. On deck is Jake Madsen. We'll see if he gets an opportunity to walk it off if Juarez is not able to.
One out. He just needs to get
2-2. Big pitch coming here from Bell. Fouled off once again, same spot. He's just a little bit behind the pitch.
They cleared their bullpen too.
2-2 count.
All or nothing right now.
Nobody in the bullpen for Western Oregon. They are going to finish this game with Bell. 2-2 one more time. Ball number 3. The Wildcats have a chance to literally walk it off. Just one more ball can send this game in the direction of the Wildcats with one run going to the Cats, 5-4, but we will see if that happens. 4-4, here we go, 3-2 count, one out. Big pitch from Bell once again. Pops it up, that one's going to be, looks like it could be foul. Is it going to be out of play? It will, just barely. That one was almost in play, which could have been an out. Instead, we will keep it here at 3-2. Nerves are high here at Gary and Bobby Frederick Field. 3-2 again. Noah Juarez, can he be the hero?
I just can't. I know.
3-2 from Bell. High ball number 4. The Wildcats will walk it off. 5-4 is the final score. What a game for the Wildcats. Went into 8 innings of extras as they're going to go chase down Noah as he walked it off, and the Wildcats will win. That moves the Wildcats now to 17-19 as Wildcats will come out of the second game victorious after dropping the first one 11-3. This has been the CW Athletics live stream. I am Jackson Roberts, and be sure to check in tomorrow at 12-3, same channel, and we'll be here for those games as well.